Nama. Omo Biafra, Biafra natako. Ibo when mother no. Ibo when mother natako. Omo Biafra Biafra natako. No. Ibo when mother natako. Eji megu mekine, tifu Nnamdi Kanu. Odogwo da dere mma, onye eze na ọdụgolo gị mma. Ọkwa ndị solo gili n'ụwa, akọlọgo gili lacha. Ọkwa osisi bolo tolo, emeresegolo makwere. Ọkwa anyị ma n'ọnọdụ ugo, ọdụrụ na-egbe mma. Ọkwa okoko onye arụ, a na-achụ anya ọsọ. Ose ekwesị eliko nni, ọ ga-ejikwe n'ogologo ngaji. Dike Kanu kipu na London, Dike Kanu kipu na Israel, Dike Kanu kipu na Russia, Dike Kanu kipu na India, Dike Kanu kipu na Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, Dike Kanu kipu na Biafra. Nzobu, enyimba, nzobu, enyimba, anyị ga-azọgbu ndị ilo. Enyimba, nzọgbu, enyimba. Ụmụ Igbo niile dekene. Igbo nwe mmadụ anasako. Igbo nwe mmadụ nọ. Ewo, ọ dịwola anyị nọ. Igbo nwe mmadụ anasako. Onye wele kesi zanye n'osi sale. Onye wele nke chukwu nye no chukwu okike obiọma. Onye give God what belongs to him, and give Caesar what belongs to him. As we seek for peace and humanity, it's not at all profanity. There are once people is killing each other. I want to wipe my blood down. I'm forgetting the middle. I'm forgetting the middle. Nzobu, enyimba, enyimba. Sobondela ni nenuwa, enyimba. Fellow, let my people go. Biafra natako. Let my people. Igbo nwe mmadụ anasako. Nilo lapugena nyakanu. Biafra natako. Igbo nwe mmadụ nọ. Igbo nwe mmadụ anasako. Ojudene lapudene, ludena abụlanụ. Mana anya abụlọ nudene n'ụwa. I want to know something. Make you not hear me. People don't want Biafra na no. Make you not come back. Can you go to no Bodanio? Can you not be important to exporter? No. Can you go to no Bodanio? Need to know Bodanio. Epo to kwana banyo. Ship na bakwana banyo. Oye di kwana la banyo. Maya kudi na banyo. Iye ni ne di ma. Odi kwana la banyo. Nataba no. Kanyi doze no boda. Umi bo kompa. Kanyi doze no boda. Otinye nwata. Weli aka elu akafu ayufu owetu aka Jehova kesoputaru Israel nakaperu bile atara yokeru ranyo bale atara yokeru ranyo bile atara yokeru ranyo Biafra bukanyo obudama Biafra bukanyo ala chukutere manu zobu enyimba zobu ha enyimba anya zobu nundelo Zobu, 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 IPOB, zobu, zobu.
First of all, my sister, they double-crossed our vehicle and ordered me to come down. They searched our vehicle. After searching our vehicle, they ordered me to come down. I came down from the vehicle, and they started immediately beating me up. So the driver was asking, "Oga, please, well, what is his offense?" They slapped the driver and ordered him to go. So the driver drive off. My sister came down from the vehicle. The driver drive off. They started beating us. After everything, they blindfolded me. They blindfolded me and my sister and took us to a non-destination where we spent the night. So the next day, they took us to Anambra. In that Anambra state, they took us to a place where they said that is where Governor Willie Obiano is. I did not see Willie Obiano, but I saw a man that came out and they ordered them to put me inside a cell at his backyard. They kept me there and my sister, and later on they brought me like about 3 hours time. They brought us out and took me in. The man was asking me, "Are you Don Prince?" I say yes. The man said, "Are you the one that sang Biafra Natago?" I said yes. The man said again, "Are you the one that sang Onye 12 foot on Hausa?" I said yes. The man asked me what was my reason for singing that song. I said my reason is because we Igbos have been marginalized for so long, and the Hausa people are the one that is killing us, and the federal government is we are not gaining anything from federal government. They are maltreating the people of Igbo and the people of Biafra. So because of this, as a musician and where I come from, I represent the people of Biafra. So I decide to sing the song to stop the election in Biafra land. You say, "Oh, so you want to stop my election?" I said, "Sorry, sir." He said, "So you don't want me to be in a position?" I said, "Not like that, sir." He slapped me, started beating me. After they beat me up, tortured me, like about they leave us to about some minutes, like 50 minutes later, they went in, brought a bag of just a huge of money. So they brought it and say, "See, Mr. Man, this is 30 million naira. I mean, this is 20 million naira. Go with this money and stop singing for Biafran. I want you to go to studio and re-sing that song. What you will sing is everybody should come and vote. Everybody should come and vote. Unless you want to lose your life. We see you as a young man and we don't want to we don't want to lose you, or just he used Igbo language say achọrọ m ka ị bụrụ onye oge west at this age. I say, "Okay, thank you, sir, but I am not after your money. I am after my generation and my children's children." He said, "Oh, what do you mean?" I told him that this money cannot buy the love I have for my nation, which is Biafra. So after everything, so let me just cut it off. Later, the man went in and brought out another money. I don't know, and I don't know the amount, actual amount inside the bag, but he was quoting, this is 20 million naira for the first time, and the second time he said this is 20 million naira again, which is 40 million, for me to stop singing, for me to go to studio and do it. That other musicians, he has been sponsoring other musicians and doing everything to help young artists. But for me, that saying onye tovo ụtọ n'akwụkwọ Hausa, that I should go and resing that song. I said, Oga, I cannot do it. You say you cannot do it. I say, yes, sir. He ordered the military men to take me away. They should go and waste me. I started crying. Telling him, Oga, even if you kill me, you can never kill the restoration of Biafra. Biafra is an ideology, and there is no how you can stop the fire that is burning. So immediately, I don't know what come to my heart. I boldly told him that, Oga, I know even our leader Mazi Kanu, that he was arrested because of this Biafra restoration. He is a God sent. But even if you kill me, you cannot kill him. Even if you kill him, you cannot kill Biafra. So he slapped me, he gave me a dirty slap. I mean, he slapped me in a hot way. Oh my God. So after everything, the military took us away, and there we spent another night. They tried to kill me at night. They took us to a place and asked me to start learning. I told him there is no how. If you want to kill me in my presence than to order me to be learning. It is better you kill me while my eyes is open than killing me while running away like a criminal. I can't do it. So the man, the other soldier now asks the other one to go out, that he's going to deal with me. He used English, blocking, tell the young man, go. I will waste him. Just go. So let alone the man that the other one left, and remained one military man. So the military man now came to me, and said, "See, look, my brother, I am an Igbo man." He now tell me his name. Ọsị nna, abụ m nwa dị ala, na o nwere otu ọ dị iwesi gị na nwanne gị nwaanyị. N'ihe mere kịta, gbawa ọsọ, start learning. When you start learning, I will shoot at the air. If I shoot at the air, just shout, ah! So that they will think that I have killed you. Then you run for your life. I said, thank you. So he now shouted, oh yeah, run! Oh yeah, come on, run! So I start running. So he now shoot, two times. So I now shout, ah! Start running, and my sister the same thing. So I fell down that time that they shot at the air. I fell down because of the air. I can say because of the shot. So I fell down. So after everything, we are running to where a place where we met a woman that helped us that early morning, like about 5:36 a.m. I was naked because they naked me. The woman was the one that enters inside and gave me her children's clothes. So I wore the clothes, and the clothes is what I wore. The woman gave us money that we enter motor. And now it took us to a nearby junction and stop vehicle. Ask the vehicle to take these people at Enugu. The woman said, Ilukwe Ipob na phone Kamala ni ilugo. And say yes, ma. So the woman pretend as if to say she is my mother, so that the people in the car will not notice what is happening. So that was how it happens. But even the phone number of the woman that I corrected from the woman, I later not know where I kept the phone number, because immediately we entered the motor, drop at Enugu at Old Park. So that was how I and my sister enters a cab to my place. So this is exactly what's happened. Let me just stop it. But I don't. But Nigerian military soldiers arresting me cannot stop the restoration of Biafra. Yes, of course, it can never stop the restoration of Biafra. So just think about that one is the first November. It's 3 days ago. One is day, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yes, today is fourth. Huh? So just think about. So I'm thanking the Almighty God that I'm still alive. My sister, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I want to use this opportunity to thank my beloved sister Chimobi Okafor, Waka Waka Ada Biafra. Something for you. Something for you, my sister. God bless you. Thank you. I love you so much. Because these are the people that made me to be alive today. Thank you for sharing it on media. Thank you for preaching the gospel of my release. I thank you so much. I want to use the opportunity to thank IPOB worldwide for their evangelism, for preaching the gospel of Biafra, for even believing in Biafra struggle. Because I know there is most people did not believe in Biafran struggle. And I want to thank our leader Mazi Kanu. Wherever he is, I say make Almighty God bless him. I want to thank all the lovers of freedom. I want to thank you all. I will never stop this battle, this fight of restoration of Biafra. I will never stop it. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. And I am proud to be a Biafran musician. And receiving some maltreatment and torturing from Nigeria government can never stop me from singing for my nation. So what I passed through can never stop me from singing for my nation. It can never stop me. Instead, now I am going to sing another song. So to tell the world that uh, what I'm passing through, what Biafrans are passing through, we are, in fact, Biafrans are suffering. We are suffering. So the prophecy I got last night, so the prophecy I got was when I came back yesterday, when I returned back from the hands of those evil men, I was sleeping. So in my dream, it's like I started suffering the same thing I passed through from the hands of those evil men. I started seeing myself suffering. So, and later on, I was very, very surprised that not even, not even the military that is chasing me. I saw, I saw many people as I saw some people fighting of something that we don't know. Yes, I saw some people fighting a battle that we don't know. And in that my dream, I saw our leader Mazi Kanu appearing in a country, in a country in a country of Benin, how will I put it? I saw our leader appearing in Israel. So as he appeared in Israel, everywhere started shaking with so surprise. He was playing in that my dream. So I now go to him and I ask him, Onyendu, uh, Biko, Ogene ka ị chọrọ ka m mee? He now asks me, he now tell me that, Don Prince, my son, the only thing I need from you is stand with truth and stand in Biafra. Stand for your rights. Never you be afraid. Don't betray this cause. The Almighty God, the God of Biafra, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, told me that you, Don Prince, is one of the 100 men that we need. So because of this, I started crying, sheerly tears. I now tell him, thank you, sir, for believing in me. I will never betray you. Instead of me to betray you, I rather die. And this is the covenant I have made within myself, that I will never betray our leader, Mazi. And I know that the zoo militaries are planning evil day by day to stop the restoration of Biafra, but they can never stop it. So, concerning the question you asked me on my dream, in my dream, I saw, after that our leader, I saw Biafra coming. And as I saw Biafra coming, I saw Nigerian military men killing innocent people. I saw Nigerian military personnel going after villagers, killing people in the village, massacring people. I saw governors supporting them. I saw youth dying. I saw villagers burning. I saw cars burning. I saw war. This war that I saw is exactly what I saw in 2013. This war that I saw is exactly the message that came to me 4 years ago, 2013. The same message appeared to me on that dream. That was last night. So it appeared to me that war is going to be happen. You, yeah, Biafrans is going to raise men. Biafra is going to raise men that they will be called. They will be called Biafran soldiers. Is going to raise men, and those men, their aim is to protect the life and properties of Biafrans. So, and the same time I saw death coming. I saw people dying. In fact, what I saw in my dream, my sister, if I started today to be explaining, is very, how will I put it, difficult to explain. And they, like what I told you, Waka Waka, like what I told Waka Waka now, like what I told her when she came in the morning. I was telling her that, hey, my sister, I dreamed, and my dream is my dream always come true. Even if it did not come true this year, it may come true in 5 years or 7 years to come, or 3 years to come, or 4 years to come. But all I know is this dream must come true. I told him that our leader was. I saw our leader appearing in Israel, and after that, I saw our leader arrested again. Our leader was arrested again. The country where our leader was arrested again is a small country, but African country. Just I saw our leader he was arrested and was about to be killed. Later on, I saw him on that dream that they later took him to Buhari. They brought our leader to Nigeria. And when they brought him to Nigeria, they took him to prison again. Again. So I was telling this to her. She said, I told her that this is what will happen. Isn't that what I told you? Eh? So just so look at that it is going to be done, even if it is not this year, it will be next year, 2 years, 3 years to come. And after our leader was arrested, he was took to he was brought back to Nigeria, and after that, everywhere started shaking. The world was silent for some seconds and started shaking to the extent that everybody started supporting Biafra. I saw our leader coming from the prison again, appearing with a Biafran flag. I saw Biafra coming, rejoicing, the people of Biafra rejoicing. But never forget that bloodshed will be done in Biafra land, whether good or bad. People will start killing themselves, more especially those soldiers that will be released will start fighting against the evil ones. And another man, another group is going to be out. That those group that will be out will be those that will be, I mean, let me explain it. Ka m sọ ya n'asụsụ Igbo, ịma na oyibo bịara abịa. Amachọrọ m oyibo na-afịa m arụ. So let me speak in the one you can understand. Group a bụ ndị na-aga ịpụta bụ ndị si n'ụlọ mkpọrọ pụta, ndị si n'ụlọ mkpọrọ pụta, ndị o megidere, ndị Nigeria gọọmenti megidere, ndị like ndị ka otu m ga-esi kpọọ ya, ndị na-enweghị nne na nna, na ndị polisi kpọrọ ha n'ike. Ndị polisi akpọrọ ha, mee ha arrest, so bo ha ebubo, ha tọcha afụfụ, sọfacha from Nigeria gọọmenti, from prison, emechie wee release ha. Ha gaza fọmụzia group fight was against police and army. This is what I saw is going to be happen. Go and write it down. There are a group that is going to be out, and that group, their aim is to fight Nigerian military soldiers and military police, and their aim will be to kill any man on uniform. Write it down. My vision always come to pass. Just write it down. Today is 4th November, Saturday, 4th November, 2017. Go and mark my words. Waka waka, just write it down. Should in case of I die tomorrow, you just remember this my prophecy. Remember this is going to be done. You understand? But like I'm saying it may not be this year, but next year, 2 years to come. So yes, of course, the question you asked me before, like this number 3 question you asked me, I'm going to answer the question in a way that you understand it. Yes, they gave me the sum of 40 million naira, but I wasn't sure whether it's 40 million naira or what. Do you understand me? There is what they put from their mouth that this is 40 million, but for me, I'm not sure whether it's 40 million naira. The man said that this is 40 million naira. Go to studio and re-sing the song. I said over my dead body, I cannot do it. So I don't think I can do such thing. Nothing at all, nothing on this earth will stop me from singing for my nation. Our leader, Mazi Kanu, will not die. He will live. And any human being that wish Nnamdi Kanu death, the person will die. You understand? Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he will not die. He is the director. He is the leader. He is the one, the Moses of our time. So God choose him alone to restore Biafra. And he is going to restore Biafra. Just, just that people will die. Many will die. In this struggle, many people will die. You understand? Many people will die. But most Biafra will be restored. Biafra. But I will ask you, don't trust anybody. Do not trust anyone. Do not trust anyone. In this struggle, don't trust anyone. Those who are the first is going to be the last, and those who are the last is going to be the first. What I mean on this, like you, Waka Waka, I know that you are closer to our deputy leader, Mazi Uchemofo. I know that you are closer to him, and you are closer to uh, uh, so many of our leaders. But please, what I will tell you today is play for your life. What I saw is very dangerous. Play and be careful. I don't want you to eat anyhow. I don't want you to follow people anyhow. Those that you trust will be those that will kill you. Be careful. Please, be very careful. My brother, I thank you so much. Mazi Chika Austin. Sample for you, my brother. You are one in a million. I still believe in you. You people are the ones that that fight for my release. Because if not you as a journalist, uh, writing, publishing my arrest, and other people publishing it, I don't think we will be alive. I believe that we was we was released because Almighty Chukwu Okike Abiama want us to be alive to witness the restoration of Biafra. I'm a God sent, so no one is righteous. I am not righteous in the presence of God and in presence of men, but I can swear for my life that any day, any day in my life that I plan evil against my fellow principal officer of IPOB, let me die and let my generation perish. Mark my words today. You understand? This These words that I said, go and write it down. Today is Saturday, right? Write it down. Today is 4th November 2017. If I ever in my life betray the restoration of Biafra, let me die. Let my generation be wiped out. I will never do it. See, if I want, if that I will betray this cause, I could have collected the sum of money given to me by Joe Ibokwe to stop singing for my for Biafra. Waka Waka, you can bear me witness. If that I will betray this cause, I will collect the money. You understand? But the money is nonsense to me. The money is nothing. What I want is not money. What I want is good name. Good name is better than silver and good. I don't want to be in any post in IPOB, and I can never be in any post in IPOB. God forbid. Instead of me to be in any post in IPOB, I rather die. Brother, this thing I'm telling you, just mark it down. I rather die than to be in any post in IPOB. I'm just somebody, a musician, and that is all I will be forever. That is all I will be forever. Just a musician. And not that if tomorrow, remember my words, capture this word. If tomorrow that God says, Don Prince, this is a position that I want you to occupy in IPOB. I will say no, I don't have any choice but to obey the wish of God. Or if tomorrow our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu call me, Don Prince, sir, I want you to help me on this side to occupy this position so that Biafra will be restored.
Asị m n'oge akara aka eluo ịbụ mmụọ ka mmụọ ibe ka ibe Chukwu okike onye obiọma asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo mmụọ niile na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo oke mmụọ oke mmụọ oke mmụọ oke mmụọ oke mmụọ oke mmụọ mmụọ niile na-ejere ozi asị m unu binye elu tetenụ n'ụra tetenụ n'ụra tetenụ n'ụra tetenụ n'ụra asị m n'ọnwa unu nwoke bụ nwa eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba aka ji ọfọ Igbo ọzọ eme nte eme ime ọsị m nọ ya nọ n'etiti unu taa ọsọ unu binye enu n'oge akara aka eluo mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie asị m gị binye mmụọ na-afụ na ife afụ na nzuzo asị m gị binye oke ọfọ ji eje ọgụ asị m unu binye ọfọ ndị Igbo niile asị m gị binye ọfọ ndị mmiri asị m gị binye ọfọ ndị ikuku asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị osimiri asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị nwaanyị na-ebe asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị Idodi-Igbo na-eme asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị Amambara asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị osimiri Njaba asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị Ọgba asị m gị binye eze nwaanyị Anike Wawa asị m gị binye oke arụsị na n'ike ojuru nwaanyị aga asị m gị binye n'oge akara aka eluo igirika ọgụ mmụọ asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọkwa nwa dike asị m dododo unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na Chijireji efola asị m unu binye unu bịa tara ọjị na Chijireji efola nna nna anyị ochie mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Igbo dị ndụ mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dị ndụ mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka ụmụ Biafra dị ndụ asị m unu binye n'oge akara aka eluo asị m na gboo dike mbọsị ihe ike mere ọ ga-achọ nwa dike ọ sị na mberede nyiri dike na mberede ka o ji ama nwa dike ọya ka m ji akpọ unu n'isi ọhamadike bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ya nwa bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu otu mkpụrụ anya ji isi ụgwọ otu ọnụ na-ekwuchitere mba niile ụkpaka na-agba n'udu mmiri na-agba n'oge nke ya asị m unu binye n'isi ya nye ogologo ndụ na-arụ isi ike napụta ya na Eke napụta ya na Orie napụta ya na Afọ napụta ya na Nkwọ asị m na ahịa akara aka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ na ahịa akara aka agaghị eri Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asị m unu gaa napụta Nnamdi Kanu na Eke napụta ya na Orie napụta ya na Afọ napụta ya na Nkwọ asị m mee ka ọnụ niile kwụrụ njọ n'isi atụgharịa kwụ mma ka ọnụ kọrọ ogiri ọnụ kọrọ ogiri lacha Chukwu okike abịama onye jiri mmiri siri ike kpọọ aja were aja siri ike kpọọ mmadụ asị m na taata bụ ụbọchị Eke n'ala Igbo asị m na Eke ga-eketara Nnamdi Kanu ndụ Eke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe Oke ga-eketara ya ndụ Oke ga-eketara ya Biafra Oke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe Oke ga-ekegburu ya ndị iro kegburu ya ajọ mmadụ na ajọ mmụọ asị m na mbọsị ọ ga-apụta Ekwensu ga-anọ n'ụra ndị ilo ya ga-anọ n'ụra ọkwa na ekwe osu asị m gịnị bụ ekwensu asị m na mbọsị ọ ga-apụta ya bụ ndị ilo ga-anọ n'ụra ọha nwa bụ ekwensu asị m na ha ncha ga-anọ n'ụra na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube asị m na ọnụ kwụrụ njọ n'isi ya ga-atụgharịkwọ mma asị m ọ bịara igbu Nnamdi Kanu bụ onwe ya onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị adị ndụ onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta onye a ga-eji anazere mmiri ọnụ niile kọrọ ogiri ọnụ ga-akọrọ ogiri lacha osisi abụrụ oturu ga-emeche wee kwele onye asị na Nnamdi Kanu aga-apụta asị m na ọnụ ahụ iji wee kwuo ya na ike ejikwa ya wee kwugharịa mma n'isi ya asị m na ebe onye ahụ na-atụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu aka asị m aka gị ga-akpọnwụ osisi ahụ fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu wee tọọ nkwe asị m ikuku futuo gị anya ọbụla fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu kwawa akwa alịla asị m alịla akọrọ ya n'anya onye fụrụ Nnamdi Kanu cheta ihe gburu nwa ya ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya maka na ọ bụrụ ya gburu nwa gị Chukwu okike abịama asị m na mberede nyiri dike mberede ka o ji ama nwa dike asị m na okirikiri ka a na-agba ukwu ose ọ dịghị ukwu ose enu na okirikiri ka ndị iro ga-agba Nnamdi Kanu mana ha ama mkpata ya aka ọ sị na nkirikiri ka ọ na-ekiri odido jiri odido enyi ozu na ọkwado nkirikiri ka ndị iro ga na-ekiri ya mana ha amafụ ya anya. Asị m na-eje anaba isi ije. Asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-eje na ọ ga-ana. Asị m na inye anaghị eri ọba maka na inye na ọba bụ nwanne. Inye agaghị eri Nnamdi Kanu maka na ọ bụ nwi. Asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-adị ka echi echi anaghị agwụ agwụ maka na ije ejere bụ ije mmiri ọ bụla eje nkụ. Asị na ya bụ ije ga-abụ ije mmiri. Asị m na ọ ga-anata n'udo. Asị m na ọ ga-abata sirili welere. Asị m na unu ga-aga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Asị m unu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Ga tụnye ugo. Ga nye ya mmeri. Ga nye ya mmeri. Ga nye ya mmeri. Tụnye ugo n'elu ugo. Nye ike n'elu ike. Nye ya ndụ n'elu ndụ. Ọkwanụ ndụ ka o ji efu na-efufe. Unu nye Nnamdi Kanu ndụ onwe ike wee kwụrụ jinjin. Onwe ike wee kwụrụ wee fuo n'ofufe. A sị na ya kara ka anaghị eri nwa mkpụrụ. Ihe mere ha ji jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ka ha nwee ike wee megide ndị Igbo, ka ha nwee ike megide ụmụ Biafra, ka ha nwee ike wee kwuchie anyị ọnụ, ka ha nwee ike wee kachie anyị ọnụ, ka anyị ghara ikwu okwu ọzọ. Mana ama m na dododo Chukwu okike abịa ma ndị nwa na ndị nwe mmiri, ndị nwe ikuku, ndị nwe anyanwụ, mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ, mmụọ niile ọ kwafọrọ ọbara ha n'ike maka ihi Biafra. Asị m unu binyenu, asị m unu dododo na ọkwa na unu bụ ihe nwe ike a, ọkwa na unu ga-eji ọgụ mmụọ, ọkwa na unu ga-aga buori ya, ọkwa na unu ga-aga napụta ya maka na ihe ọ tinyere unu n'aka anaghị ele ule. Asị m dododo igiriga ọgụ mmụọ. Eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo, mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo, asị m unu binye maka na onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị aṅụ mmiri, onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị eri nnu. Nnu bụ ihe ụtọ si na mmiri wee pụta. Onye ọbụla na-eri ihe na-eri ihe dị na mmiri. Onye na-asa arụ ji mmiri asa arụ. Onye ọbụla na-eme ihe ọbụla ọ na-eme ji mmiri eme ya. Asị m ihe ọbụla mmadụ na-eme n'ụwa mmiri ọ na-ebubu ụzọ. Asị m onye ọbụla kpọrọ mmiri asị na mmiri a ga-agbagbu ya. Asị m onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla mmiri na-awụsa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla mmiri na-emesa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye na-aṅụ mmiri na-eli nnu, asị m na ọnụ anyị ji wee lie nnu wee ṅụọ mmiri na ị ga-eji akwa okwu ọma n'isi Nnamdi Kanu n'aha Chukwu okike abịa ama. Aja
Ise. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. We are live and direct in this hallowed platform. Today is the 23rd of September 2022, being Friday. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies. Do not deny them listening to this hallowed platform, because this is where we learn symbiotically in a mutual beneficial way. We learn from each other. This radio station is being set up in order to bring enlightenment to ourselves. Because as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been saying, shouting, that the problem that we are facing as black people, the basic problem is the inability to reason critically. Why we are called human beings, we are differentiated from other animals like chimpanzee, monkeys, orangutan, hyena, lion. Why we are differentiated from them is because we have advanced brain. It is only human beings that has the capacity, the capability of turning their languages into technology, advanced technologies. Do you understand? Sometimes some people might not understand the correlation between technology and language. Other animals have means of communications. You can call it anything or language or anything, but they have means of communicating to each other. But they never have that capacity of developing technologically. Do you understand? That is why no matter how a chimpanzee is intelligent, he can never go and maybe light a match and start cooking his own food. It is impossible. There are things you do, like this issue of identifying, learning for the whole life. For 10 years, a chimpanzee can identify A, B, C, D, up to 5 or 6 alphabets, or 1, 2, 3 till 9 and 0. You understand? And you clap that the animal is very intelligent, because that is their standard. That is their standard of intelligence. Now, my fear is this: as the world is progressing, advancing technologically, black race is being methodically left behind. What I'm telling you, I used to express this fear. I personally am afraid, because black race, methodically, little by little, black race is being left in their status quo, and the other races are advancing little by little, leaving black race, alone, leaving them behind. It is a cause for concern. If you don't have a foresight to see what I'm seeing, you try to notice, try to start seeing it. While other races are building technologies that are capable of doing things that you can never believe human beings can do, black race is still lagging behind, unable to feed themselves amid large space of land, arable land. They are unable to feed themselves. They are unable in the 21st century, like Nigeria. They are incapable of producing electricity. I'm telling you, I don't know. If things continue like this, in the next 100 years, I'm thinking where black race will be relegated to. People are crying, shouting, "Oh, we are being maltreated in a white man's country, this and that." It never starts. Do you understand? It never starts. If black people don't rise up to face the challenges, if they continue living in misery of begging, living from hand to mouth, begging from European Union, begging from other countries, Japan, Spain, Italy, America, for feeding, Nigeria borrowing money in order to pay their workers, there is problem. What we are creating here is the awareness that you're supposed to. Where you don't think, where where you never care to think about, that is where we point to you to go there and start thinking. All that matters to black people, mostly Nigerians, are religious fanaticism. Believe in God. Islam, fanatical. Christianity, fanatical. They relegate people into the early men era of belief, where people trust only on natural forces for their feeding. Oh, you believe? Oh, nah, God will do it. Oh. I'm not saying it's wrong, but humanity has advanced. We should advance with humanity, please. What I'm saying is what I used to feel. It might not be in our generation. It might be in the next 50 to 100 years. If black race didn't sit up, they will be owned in the streets of London. The same way dogs are being chained and owned by human beings, black people might end up being owned by other superiors. I'm telling you, you know, be following them as pets, being caged, giving banana and food, back to the status quo during the era of transatlantic slavery. What we say here, it might not make sense to you, but I urge you to think deeply, profoundly. What is happening in Nigeria is an eyesore. People are there only looting. People are there only being nepotistic. Ethnocentrism, tribal bigotry. What the nightmare Britain formed there. And Africans, because of the few, in the interest of the few, they want to continue in that because few people are benefiting. The same thing that made the transatlantic slavery to stay for centuries, more than 3 centuries. Because there are few Africans that are gaining, that are making benefit from it. Some tribes, like the Fulani tribe, they are dealing on other indigenous population. They are selling others and making gains. So they want it to continue. You need to think about what I'm saying. It's a rhetorical, statement. You need to think profoundly. That is why we need to sit off. Our quest for the restoration of Biafra is not only for physical restoration, also mental restoration. Because without mental liberation, you will never be disciplined. You will never be ready for physical liberation. You will never sustain a viable civilization. Here, we make sure that we create the awareness. We inform ourselves of the need for us to be physically, spiritually, mentally liberated. All goes together for a sustained freedom, for a sustained liberation. Do you understand? Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you on today's program. Today is the 23rd of September 2023, being Friday. Our leader is still in the enemy territory, in the enemy dungeon, being tortured, undergoing physical and mental torture, even to be fed. Nope, they don't allow him his doctors. Make no mistake about it. As IPOB has officially declared that there are jackals everywhere. There are hyenas, there are lions everywhere waiting. What is taming all these wild beasts in Biafrans is IPOB structure. Whether people understand what I'm saying, our enemies should know this. There are wild jackals, wild beasts in each and every one of us Biafrans, everywhere around the world, in Biafra land, in the wider Nigeria, waiting, watching the situation with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The only thing, the only solace, the only thing preventing the unleashing of this wild beast in each and every one of us is IPOB structure. You understand? So the zoo government should do the needful. You can never win a war with people that are suicidal. It's impossible. People that life doesn't mean anything again. You know, the type of people you see now, the generation, is no more the type that, oh, Igbos, they love money. No. There is a new breed. The type of radicalization in this Biafra struggle, I pity the politicians. I pity the Nigeria government. Oh, you know, they should understand and do the needful. Let them obey the court order. Let the DSS obey the court order. You can never defeat an ideology with guns and bullets. It is impossible. Forget what happened in 1960s, 66 to 1970. It is no more like that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say he studied our failures, he studied everything and understand. You know, this our generation are suicidal. Life means nothing until we get what we want. Life means nothing to us because Biafra restoration is our life. Let it enter your skulls. Therefore, the Nigerian government should do the needful. Before going on to the topic of today's submission, which is the price we pay for one Nigeria, I will go into just few headlines, please, before I continue. You know, yesterday I didn't open the lines because of what happened, but we overcame because we are Biafrans. So that is it. I will go into some topic of, some news that made headlines. I will start by, you know, what is going on in Iran today is there is a protest going on in Iran. Something similar to 1979 revolution, Iranian revolution. Now, US sanctions Iran's morality or morality police after women held for wearing hijab improperly died in custody. There is the reason why I brought this out. There is a reason why I brought this out. I will tell you. Just please hold on for 1 second. Let me regulate something at the background. I'll be right back. Welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies.
Okay,
do
welcome
not deny
back.
them. Listening
Everything
to
is
this
taken
hallowed
care of.
platform. We must continue because this is where. Now, as I was saying, one of the topic of, the news headlines is this. United States sanctions Iran's morality police after women held for a woman held for wearing hijab improperly died in custody. Yes, this is improper. It caused outrage in Iran. The morality police, just like the Hizbah police in the north. Sorry, somebody is telling me that noise is coming out Somebody is telling me that noise is coming out at my background. Please, I need confirmation because I cannot understand the source of the noise. Here, everything is okay. I need confirmation because I want this gospel preached with clear voice and clear background. So I want, please, let me also check on my app. I don't know. No. No. It's okay. I checked. There is no noise. I don't know. There is no noise. I will continue. I will continue. So, as I was saying, yeah, there is no noise. Maybe, I don't know. But I checked the app, the IPOB community radio app. There is no noise I could hear. Okay, thank you very much, Mazi. So I should continue. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, thank you very much. It's perfect. Okay, there we go. We must continue. So, as I said, the first news I want to read, you see, many of us, we see what is going on in Iran. The cause of it is that one woman, one lady was arrested for showcasing her hair, not wearing the normal hijab, the Islamic scarf. You know, just like the Catholic sisters, how they wear their things. Okay. And she was arrested and beaten and tortured to death. And where people are alive, they rose up in protest, notwithstanding the very strict Islamic law, the power of the Islamic police in Iran. As of today, I heard that about 20-something or going to 30-something people have been killed in Iran. Do you understand me? Because people are alive in Iran. The population are alive. Not dead, like dead people, dead bodies in Nigeria. You know, Nigerians, I call them dead body. Nothing rises them. Nothing can wake them up. Everything, before you know, they start making jest about it. Before you know, Nigerians will start making comedy about their misery, laughing away their lives. That is why I call Nigerians dead bodies. In Iran, people rose up. I was watching, even on social media, how they don't care about, they don't fear the police. We are moving on everywhere. Now, what the Iranian government did is to bring out, you know, as time moves on, governments learn strategies. They rose up their own pro-government or pro-hijab protesters to come and rally around the government. That is the new game. It's not because they know that they cannot continue suppressing people with guns and bullets. It is impossible. So, what attracted my interest in this is how United States sanctions the Iran's morality police. That is like the equivalent of Hizbah police of the northern Nigeria. Why? One person was killed. But in Nigeria, how many people are killed a day? Churches were destroyed. Are always destroyed in Nigeria. You have a war massacre inside church by Islamic terrorists in Ondo State. Did America say anything? Did they sanction? The answer is no. Because the lives of orangutans, monkeys, doesn't matter. Their lives don't matter to anybody in this world. What counts is, does your life matter to you? Because that is what they watch. Before people can take action, outsiders will take action. They will watch the people. Does your life matter to you? Look at how our intellectuals everywhere. There are people like Ujuanya in every facet of life in Western countries in this planet Earth. Igbo people. How many of them used to tweet about what is happening in our land? Now, how do you think that your life will matter to foreigners when it doesn't matter to you? Archbishop Arinze is there in the Vatican. He is there, a slave. He's there. He don't care whether we are killed. He told us to just be like, just stay. If they are killing us, let us at least agree, accept our fate, and make peace. How do you, when you blame Pope of not talking against what is happening to us, what of your own brother that is there? Is a very big question. Because if somebody like Archbishop Arinze, if he's making noise as Ujuanya started, I'm telling you honestly, Pope will be forced to intervene at least in what is going on in our land. At least as Christians. But your own blood is there. And when you go and meet him, you don't even want to confront. He said, no, leave what is hey, you want to they are killing you? Enter Nigerian politics. Maybe as he's talking, Pope will look out from window and say, I'm hearing your voice. What is happening? What is happening there? Bishop Arinze will tell him, no, it's all these miscreants, black people in miscreants. Don't worry, it's nothing. Don't worry. He will tell him, I heard about Biafra. They are talking because I've been hearing about this Biafra killing. He said, no. He will tell him, no. My honorable revered Pope, don't worry about them. These are miscreants. Those that run away, criminals from Nigeria. They are, their problems. He will cover it. Your own people, your own blood. Now, how do you want foreigners to take you serious? How do you want foreigners to respect you? This is a question I used to ask. I'm saying this. Let me also reiterate. I like if so-called intellectuals, PhD holders, to be calling, even if it is privately, in order to try to convince us, or even publicly on this radio, come and convince us that what we are doing is not right, please. With your 10 PhDs, with your, as a professorship in the highest university, Harvard or Oxford, anywhere, please call here as a Biafran, as an Igbo man, as a Nigerian, call in order to convince us that what we are doing is wrong. But they will not. Ujuanya started up something. In her own way. Just a little tweet. That outburst, that thing that others can never do. Because they always want to be politically correct. They want to be obedient slaves. Oh, no. You want to, do you know who Jeff Bezos is? You want to inconvenience him? Do you know who you are talking to? Hey, do you know that these people, they read your tweets? Do you know they can throw you out of a job? Hey, these are obedient slaves. And the Igbo people have them, they have them so plenty. The perfect slaves. Do you understand? Here, we don't pity ourselves. So, if you want to wear, they will whitewash your stupidity to tell you that black is beautiful. Oh, pray for one Nigeria. Go to hell. Maybe in hellfire, in hell, you will see it. You go to oblivion. Not on Radio Biafra. You can switch off your radio if you don't want to listen. It doesn't matter. Because we must move away. We must take away ourselves out of this situation we find ourselves in the planet Earth. How black people have been the wretched of the world. Every time you watch on television, they will tell you how hunger is killing black people. How hunger, oh, these are help black people, help black race, black children. I am sick and tired of this rubbish. For goodness sake, we need to save ourselves, because other people cannot save us until we start. And that is what IPOB is championing. We want to revolutionize our mindset. The same way what happened to the Europeans or in European countries from 16th, 17th century. Revolutions, enlightenment, wind of enlightenment blowing everywhere. Where people now start reasoning. Where people start thinking like human beings. That is what we want to start in this era. This is our own African awakening. You should be part of it. Now, America, because it serves their interests, they blow their horn. That is how the world is. There is no justice in. If you are looking for justice in this world, you are in cloud cuckoo land. This world is about who makes the highest noise, who brings something, who brings words on the table. You understand? Now you earn the world's respect. Do you understand me? Imagine most of our professors, our respected professionals, including political class of Biafra extraction in Europe, America, Australia, all the Western countries. Imagine that every day they act like Ujuanya. Imagine what will happen. Joe Biden will be forced to make statement immediately concerning Biafra. Direct and say, "No, this thing don't come. No, this thing is no more a joke." If people like this can talk, if somebody like Philip Emeagwali who is an inventor of supercomputer, will tweet and say no. I beg, this thing, they will be forced to take a stand. Say no. If these people of this caliber can talk, speaking the same thing, we shall look into their case. But they will not talk because they find it convenient to be feeding. Now, they don't want anything to interrupt their, their slave and the slave master relationship. No. Hey, bro. Have you seen Igbo man in high place in a foreign country doing well? He runs away from his people. Nnamdi hey, because hey, you make sorry, even or sorry Italian direct. Characters of slaves, perfect slaves. I'm telling you, we should remove ourselves from this. Because there's something I notice in this world. When you remove your life and take death, even that death will not come. Once you want to check, if you want to make impact, leave legacy, you see that even you'll be blessed. With even life, you'll be blessed. But when you are looking for life every time, you continue remaining miserable. Miserable. So US is sanctioning the Hizbah police of Iran. Let me say it like this so that people will understand it. Because they are real human beings. They rose up and America put fire, and now they saw that they are living people there. People that are not dead body. In Nigeria, all are dead body. What will happen? Oh, today, 37 killed in Also one. Ah, now wow. They will use it and go and do comedy. Churches destroyed, killed in Owo massacre. Ah, nah. They will tell you, boy, if you are going to church, nah, even if not toy gun, oh, so that I don't carry my toy gun. And you are looking at animalistic, slavish behavior. We must continue. Now there is this also this news. I was brutalized, insulted for refusing to clean carpets, open gates in police uniform. Nigerian woman brutalized by a professor. Brutalized by Professor Duke Abiola. You see it. She was arrested. She has her policewoman orderly. Nigeria has a police population of 300 and something personnel, 300,000. You check a population of 200 and something million being policed by 300,000 police. Now, more than half of those police are men and women are attached to politicians, to people that pay. And you see that in Sobodi. Sometimes I say, people that are saying, let us pray for Nigeria, let us do. I look at you as an animal. You are useless. We should be praying for the destruction of Nigeria and working towards it as IPOB is doing. For the complete destruction of Nigeria. Because that place is a waste of space. For human beings, it's a waste of space. Look at how a country's police is an orderly to a university professor. Tell me which country this thing happens. And the woman ordered the policeman, hey, go and open the gate. In uniform. It's her orderly. Every day can hurry as long as you can pay. They assign to you police orderly. What a quagmire. Sometimes I look Nigeria and say, what Britain has created. Sometimes I know even later Queen Elizabeth if he want to have fun, he will just tune in he will be getting videos and reports of what is happening in Nigeria. We shout and say, look at what we have created. It's working. She will place call and make sure that the oil is flowing. I hope no meter still. They will tell her no meter. No meter in the point of transmission. No meter. They said, don't worry. These animals, we deal with them. We continue. They will continue running from pillar to post. Nigerian police. Do you know what it means to be a police person in a country? In a sane country, police are respected because they are men and women of peace. People, arms of the law. But in Nigeria, they are relegated to the background. The same way teachers are, in Nigeria, they use teachers to joke. The way they destroyed education in Nigeria. That is the way they are doing. Look at police orderly. I saw the photo. Being brutalized, beaten. Look at blood. The police, a woman, being brutalized by a woman because she is a servant, complete because of crumbs. Nigerians are people without class. Our leader has been saying it. No class, no dignity, nothing. What matters to them is money. As long as they are receiving crumbs, that's it. We must continue. God forbid that we continue being part of this hellhole. God forbid. Okay. ISWAP terrorists announce presence in southwest Nigeria. Claim responsibility for attack on police vehicle. Do you understand? ISWAP. They announce their presence in southwest. in Ondo. They are coming. I don't know. Can we find the contact, email or direct contact or name of that guy in World Igbo Congress, the chief Okome one, the one that was asking our leader. I'm a chief Buruburu Ozome Okome Ochuro one of Amaram their place. Him and the Igbo team. Which passport did you come here with? Because the last time I checked, there is nothing like Biafra passport. And they use it as fun. The words of the the Son of Man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was there standing in with them, telling them what will happen in future. They were making fun of it. How I wish that man will be forced to go back to their village and stay 1 week. To go back to their village and just forced to stay 1 week. In his house, maybe that man, as I'm talking, maybe in his house, in mansion, but okay, I'm going to be there. I'm telling you, that is how sad it is. Our leader said, I need guns and bullets. They are coming. Do you see that? They announced publicly their presence in Ondo, and they started they have been doing the attack. The same Ondo where they killed this ISWAP. They are the bandits you are hearing. They are the Fulani headsmen they are hearing. It is. Do you remember Dr. Beda and my Lafia's revelations? That all these they are working, they are one. They have a highly sophisticated, conglomerate. People don't, some people, one Yoruba woman that was raped in front of her husband, she and her daughter, a woman from Canada. There's something she said when she went back. She was crying. She said that Nigerians are zombies, that he pitied them. They don't know they are walking corpses. That is why I call Nigerians dead body. Many people don't understand the situation in Nigeria. They don't understand. ISWAP, Islamic, is the same thing. Islamic State of West African Province. That is the full name. They are present. They are now, before they announce their presence openly, they have been operating. So they have gotten ground. So they now, because from there they will be launching to both southeast. Do you understand? They say now they attack. They are the people that they attack soldiers and police in Ondo State. They call themselves soldiers of the caliphate. In our war. It's the same old war. They are highly active there. But when you talk to people about the danger, they tell you, some of our Yoruba brothers, they tell you, oh no, hey, Igbo people, hey, there will be some of them, not all, because the new generation now they understand. Others will use it to do politics. Oh no, Igbo, bro, hey, Igbo, more Igbo. They are there and they are coming. Obadiah Melafia confirmed it. He said, our brothers in the south, even in southeast, don't think that what is happening in the north will not come. They are coming. That they have a high sophisticated, movement. The ISWAP. When you hear bandits, Fulani headsmen, all are the same. What would the Nigeria do? No, nothing. So, we must continue. What are you going to do about it? Okay, people will come and call. Oh, I called the Nigerian president to do something. When I look at dead bodies, I laugh. You are calling on people that are sponsoring all these terrorists to come and rescue you. Oh, There I say, oh, dead bodies. You are dead bodies. Honestly. Let me continue. Nigeria's Capital Territory authorities threatened to shut private schools over non-compliance with laws, regulations. That is Boko Haram. You know, they quickly closed the schools for insecurity. They said they will shut. I don't know for what regulation, but all these are soft ways of implementing Boko Haram. Western education is evil. They will come through different ways. You know, Nigerian indigenous population, they are once the caliphate will give them, throw them one illusion. They will be pursuing, yeah, no, yeah. No, they will be debating on that illusion. I could remember when Abuja was, Lagos was, Abuja was the new capital, declared the new capital territory. It is the southern intellectuals that we are defending everything. They were, just like jackals, hungry dogs, throw bone for them. Now you see they kill themselves because of one bone. That is what the caliphate know how to do. They will throw out money. Now make that policy. Now they leave it for their slave intellectuals from south, Biafra land and Oduduwa land mostly. Now take over and defend our policy for us, and they will do it. No, yes. I agree to that because Abuja is a central of Nigeria. So, and they have paid some money. And he said, go to Channels Television and defend it. And he will go there and start speaking grammar to tell you that he is the professor in 3 universities. That he is this and that. He is a son, senior advocate of Nigeria. Now he knows what he's doing. He's saying, they know how to defend the caliphate's policy. You understand me? So, when all these things will be brought out, Nigeria Capital Territory authorities threatened to shut private schools. It is still the same. Why? Why this thing? It is still the same southern so-called intellectuals that will come out to defend. No. What they are doing the right thing. Now, under section this of Nigerian law, they will start quoting rubbish. They don't know that behind that illusion there is something the caliphate is doing. That is how they manipulated every indigenous population before they can understand. Now, they dribble everybody and they are in charge of everything. All of them are now thinking, go on, we put hand in his head, saying, wow, how did we reach this state? T.Y. Danjuma will say, nah, this thing not be Nigeria I defended, kill Biafrans for Nigeria. Why is it like this? They don't know that they have been dribbled. David Mark will tell now, but this is Nigeria that I fought for, that I'm defending. Why is it so? They are killing their people in their villages, taking over their towns. They can't do nothing. Because when they were defending the policies of the caliphate, they didn't know. They use one thing or the other as illusion and put in their front, and they'll be defending that thing. They don't know that at the back there is the reality of the Fulani. Why did you think that the Fulani is in charge of everything? That is how they work. You understand? Before you understand what is going on, it is too late. You can no more do anything. That is why T.Y. Danjuma come. Started shouting, oh, they collude, and they collude. When he was in charge of killing Biafrans, saying, no, they are not colluding. He's serving Nigeria, wasn't he? When he was shooting and killing Igbo man, not the problem. No, he's serving Nigeria. They programmed them in order to, to defend an illusion. It's a very smart move by the Fulani. That is how they know how to manipulate. That is how they manipulate the indigenous population. oh, Abuja, yes, it's a center. So why not? Lagos at least is in a periphery, so it's not accessible to people from the north. So but when you put it in the center, everybody from all corners of Nigeria will get access to Abuja very easily. When you look at it, it makes sense. But when they finish relocating to Abuja, now they call it North. Now North. If you talk, they say, "Hey, this is North. Oh, it's our land." So don't. The governor who is in charge, chairman of Abuja Federal Capital Territory, no Southerner. You want to put? They say no. How can you put a Southerner in North? Now Abuja becomes North. But when they were defending it, when they put out that charm, that reason of transferring Lagos from being the capital to Abuja, they put it, no, it's central Nigeria. No. It's central. Nobody talks about North. It's the geographical location of Abuja is center. So now you see idiots that call themselves intellectuals coming out because of small crumbs they pump to them, go and defend. It's your job. Don't you see that Abuja is a center of Nigeria? So just check it. East, west, north, south, everybody will get access to it. They say yes. They will come and defend the caliphate. So they will just be at the background watching. When it finished, Asarok being built, president relocated. Now, that time they said, no, this is not. You cannot transfer it again to Lagos. We have been dribbled. It's too late. That is it. That is what is happening. The Nigeria Capital Territory Authority is threatening to shut down private schools over non-compliance of laws, regulations. They bring out these regulations, bring out insecurity. The so-called intellectuals, they go to work because every analysis, they pump some money to them. So go to China's television and write a television and make defend because they need to comply. That way we bring down we shut down all of them. Now the idiots will come and defend. They don't know that behind the illusion there is something else. Before, when they finish everything and concur with the caliphate, they close down everything. That time the reality will come up and they start crying, say, this is not what we agreed, but it's too late. That is how the caliphate works. Very smart politically. Nigerian police invade market in Plateau State, shoot at protesting youths, kill one, injure two. This is the Nigerian police that we are protesting last time for unpaid salaries. Nobody shot and killed them. Do you see how monkeys work? Send them to kill themselves. People that are miserable, like that should be fighting together with the people. No, they'll send them. Oh yeah, go and shoot zombies. Fela, an enigma. He called them zombies. Zombie know they watch until they tell them go. Zombie know they stop until they tell them stop. He's a robot. Go and kill yourself. You go and jump into fire because he's a zombie. These are the Nigerian forces, the Nigerian police and military. Whereas in a republic, the police and military defends the public, not the politicians. But in Nigeria, police and army, all the forces are for the politicians. That is why you saw one Nigerian police woman being brutalized by her master. Her master that is paying her is a servant to the professor, Duke Abiola. He's a professor. You see that? We must continue. Obodo Mwanomano. Advantages of investing in Nigeria outweighs our security challenges. Buhari, the imposed hotels to foreign investors. Look at who wants to invest in a place whereby you cannot, even the money you pay for security, it outweighs the gain you make. Who wants to invest in that place? Nobody. Is calling That is the only thing he wants to. He said the impostor that they call Buhari. Remember that Yaradua died after 5 months when Dora Akonyele was shouting. That is when they accepted that he really died. But it has been 5 months that Yaradua died, the brain dead, declared brain dead. Nobody knew. They were every day. Channels television will first of all start the news with the president of Nigeria, Yaradua, went and opened the school in Jigawa, and they will show you concocted photos, videos of the past, and dead bodies will believe, oh, our president. They don't know that Yaradua has died 5 months before. What about now? They perfected that, they perfected that forgery in the Buhari case. And dead bodies called Nigerians they can never react. Remember last UN summit, or last 2 years, since the impostor couldn't travel to New York. He's the only president that addressed the United Nations through video, this pre-recorded. Go and make research. It is there. Even they said it. The only president that addressed the United Nations through pre-record, not even live, pre-recorded speeches or speech. Remember before what NTA will do when they cut and join pre-recorded speeches of the impostor before at the early time when our leader was firing them. They will tell you that they will write there is live broadcast. Our leader was firing them. Now they have perfected in training the impostor, the present impostor. They call Buhari. They have perfected. Everything now is in place. Maybe by now you can say some words in Fufude. And one day, don't be surprised. One day he will address people in Fufude. After how many years? When you are on a crash course to learn a language, even within 6 months, you make progress. You start speaking. Now, how many years now? Since 2017 to today, how many years? That is why the impostor of Buhari is moving around now, because everything is perfected. After many years, now the speeches, everything now is perfected. Do not be surprised. So one day he will speak to you. He will speak to the public in Fufude. You understand? I could remember in 2017 when he was asked about the question of Almajiri. That impostor, that one was Jubril, the impostor, Jubril al-Sudani. He could not understand what is the meaning of Almajiri. It's an Hausa corrupt Arab version of Al-Majrihun. Now, when they told him, the interpreters told him, they're talking about Al-Majri. He said, what? He said, no, what? He cannot understand what is Al-Majri. Until the man just speak it in pure Arab. Sudan, they speak Arab. Pure Arab. Arab Fosa. They call him Al-Majirihun. Okay, now we understand. And dead bodies called Nigerians, they don't know, they make light of everything because they are dead human beings. They are not alive. Now, the impostor has perfected. I say, do not be surprised. One day we come out and they bring where he's speaking for food, because they have been teaching him. So now he's perfect. Or near perfect. Or near perfection. Do you remember 2020 when the imposter was wearing, when they were wearing, we were wearing him mask. Somebody will wear a mask, silicone mask, and the corona mask, the mask you put this corona mask, the ear will be floppy. He will fold the ear. Only him to tell you that that is not the real ear, because the real ear is cartilage. It can never fold. You understand? Unless you are a baby. Now they tight you. All those things, they master everything now. Now he's an imposter. It's no more mask wearer. Nigerians, you are dead bodies, honestly. IPOB tried to raise dead bodies. No way. But the few that are risen, we are the hardcore IPOBs. You are blessed. We must continue. Let me read this headline. Ex-first lady of Honduras gets 14 years in prison for fraud. Ex-first lady of Honduras gets 14 years in prison for fraud. Can that happen in Nigeria? Where they will be calling her ma, sa. First lady. He got 14 years in prison. That is the reason why their country is progressing towards advancement. Not only that, let me read another one. China's ex-justice minister sentenced to death for $16 million bribe. Do you see it? China's ex-justice minister sentenced to death for $16 million bribe. China ex-minister. In Nigeria, this is not money. They will tell you, even if the person is arraigned to court, the following day in court he will collapse. They say they are normal cinema. They will collapse. Oh, and they no more talk about their crime. Now they'll be talking about, he has to be flown away for medical reason. I saw that useless Mahdi when he was arraigned to court. Cinema. They pat themselves with POP. A Brianna girl here and there. A Batana court. Cinema. Chinese ex-minister sentenced to death. He didn't kill somebody directly because of $16 million bribe. So no need, he will be killed. And that money will be recovered. Do you see the reason why you are going to China to buy goods? Do you see the reason? Do you see the reason why China is developed? Fastly developing. No, do you see? Do you see the reason? In the case, if it's in Nigeria, the people, the brothers and the tribesmen of the people, of the politician, we thank God that pray and tap from the blessing of that man. I tap from your blessing in Jesus' name. If you comment about it, they say you are jealous. Go and become a politician and make your money. China, they are going to execute an ex-minister for bribery. That is the reason why China is progressing. Do you see it? No, but you will not know. You will not know. Because you are an orangutan. People without class. What you want, so what you like is going every country scavenging. That is how we are sentenced. But we are saints that is trying to change the status quo. Because what we are being sentenced into, the quagmire we are into, we don't like it. Do you understand? So we are doing something about it. Chinese ex-justice minister sentenced to death. Try it in Nigeria. Even they that even say, okay, give somebody 2 years imprisonment for stealing $10 billion. An ex-minister. Hey, people will share people 10 naira to come and protest, come violent. Say why? Because he's from this region. No, leave him. He's our thief. Leave our thief for us. And do you see why Nigeria should be destroyed? Do you see that? Nigeria should be destroyed, completely destroyed, without mercy. Because leaving Nigeria to continue is a crime against humanity. Britain committed crime against humanity by joining, coupling people that have no business being together, coupling them together, amalgamating them, forcing them to live side by side. And the result, what you get today, is what Britain pre-planned. We must continue. Now, okay, let me read the last but not the least. Okay, this one says, how Nigeria Environmental Minister Abdullahi nominated cousin accused of $6.5 billion naira fraud as director. If you talk, his people will say, you are jealous. Other religious fanatics will say, I tap from him. Hey, look at how he show. Now look at his car. As all these politicians used to showcase their cars. And when you go to the comment section, there you see that Nigerians are the most gullible. They are the problem of themselves. Now, they will be praising a crook. Somebody stealing their future, the future of everybody. They'll be you see people commenting, praising him. Now hey, this man look fine. Oh, look at his cars. Hey, look at his house. I tap from your blessing in Jesus' name. May Allah grant you many more years. And the person they are talking, they are praising, is a criminal that's supposed to be sentenced to death. In China, that is what they are doing. They are sentencing people to death, ministers, government officials, for bribery, for corruption. In Nigeria, they are praising them. The same people that are suffering the misery, people that are their futures are being stolen. The future of their children are being stolen. They will come to comment and say, now look at hey, this man now, wow, look at collection of his cars. I tap from your blessing in Jesus' name. Hi, what we are engaging. Somebody say, nah, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu no. I'm telling you. Because what we are engaging is a very monstrous. How to change people's mentality to start thinking like a human being is something, very tedious job. It's highly tedious. But we must continue. It's not something impossible because it's a process. Therefore, we must continue. Now, as they are sentencing Chinese officials that are corrupt to death, in Nigeria, Environmental Minister Abdullahi nominated cousin that is accused of $6.5 billion naira fraud as director. And nothing you can do. Nothing. Now his people will come and clap and say, oh boy, now wow, he's our man, he's our man. Once you get 1,000 naira, hey, you okay? Animals in human skin. Okay, Nigerian communities ravaged by terrorists urged to forgive and accept repentant Boko Haram jihadists in Borno. Thousands of them. People that they committed, atrocities. The other day, I read the headline of how the butcher, the eye swap butcher, has surrendered to the Nigerian army, and they are happy. They say he has surrendered, he have repented. Somebody that they say butchered openly, the one they know that he butchered is an executioner of eye swap, Boko Haram. If you look at him, he resembles more job. But he has repented. And now they wear him uniform, Nigerian military uniform, in order to legalize the killing of infidels. They will send him to Biafra land. After all, Guterres, the United Nations chairman, came to Nigeria and legitimized the atrocities that are going on, the evil, the Fulani Caliphate is doing by bringing terrorists, changing them, baptizing them, their name that they are repentant to Boko Haram, and putting them in the Nigerian military. Antonio Guterres is saying the United Nations like it. They should continue. Where are they bringing them? To Biafra land. Because they sent him, because of the quest of Western countries for gas, because of what is happening in Russia and Ukraine. So they say, yeah, if it is to even shake hand with Lucifer, no problem. If to praise Lucifer so that Europe will get oil will be flowing to Europe and gas from Biafra land, that they are ready to do it. They sent Antonio Guterres to come to Biafra, to come to Nigeria and openly, publicly sanction and applaud Nigerian government for accepting repentant terrorists in the Nigerian army, people that committed atrocities. And when you look at this world, you say there is justice. Who is telling you about justice? Is a joker. Only you have to fight for what belongs to you. You must fight. That is what you are doing. If you don't fight for it, nothing for you. If you continue crying and we are waiting for, thank God our people now understand. Before, people will call and start shouting, United Nations, where are you? United Nations came to Nigeria and say, it is good that Boko Haram is being admitted in Nigerian military. So, United Nations, they are okay with it. So, Nigeria, go ahead. The caliphate, go ahead. What do you say again? Thank God our people are understanding. No person shouts, come and help us, Britain, United Nations, where are you? Come and help us. You must help yourself. Otherwise, you become extinct. That is it. I will go straight to the topic of my submission, which will be as brief as possible. The price we pay for one Nigeria. We must continue reiterating on what we are suffering. When you have a sickness, you continue talking about your sickness so that any person that has solution will bring it. Excuse me, I took a sip of water. That is what we are doing. That is why we are reiterating every blessed day. You can say that, all these things you are saying, we have said it before. Yes, we continue saying it. You understand? You continue saying it so that it will enter the skulls, because some people's skulls are, it doesn't allow anything, but little by little the thing will be penetrating. It doesn't matter through any way, diffusion or osmosis. Anyhow, it will be penetrating. We must continue. The price we pay for one Nigeria. Let me reiterate what you already know. The name Nigeria was coined first by Lady Lugard, who was Flora Shaw, in an 1897 London Times article, because she was a journalist. So she wrote something about the place where his boyfriend was. Is a place full of niggers, full of darkness and black people. So it's an area of niggers. That was the name he used in 1897 by Flora Shaw. So after his boyfriend, Lugard, who you call Lord Lugard, he saw the thing. You call him Lord Lugard, but when we call Lord Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you become offended. And our leader also treated this when somebody asked him, I think he was in Canada. or in still America. One woman asked our leader in a town hall meeting, I love what you are doing, but the one that used to vex me is the one I don't support because you are talking against the spirit. It is taking the glory of God. Why you are they are calling you Lord Nnamdi, Lord. Our leader asked, if you are living as a tenant, what is the name of the owner of your house you are living? He says landlord. He said, okay, number one. Who created Nigeria? Lord Lugard. They say, okay, case closed. Our leader never even called himself Lord. But because how can a monkey like you be answering Lord? You will not be happy because it's you call him a fellow monkey. But you can call Lord to a white person. It's okay. It's good. Lord Luga created Nigeria. I don't want to digress, please. So, when the woman, Flora Shaw, wrote about an article in London Times newspaper in 1897 and talked about the place they are now, his boyfriend took him there, and there is a place you only see, niggers. If you come from white man country and land in Nigeria first, the way the first distance you'll be seeing black. You that is a black person. Make it somehow. Now I'm telling you. Now, okay, you guys see now how black people feel everywhere. But now quite black person. Now talk less of white person. She described that place. Oh, it's a place full of niggers, savages, describe them derogatorily. And that sin. Why is this sin? Sure, just hold on, please. Why is this? Well, we must continue. You have the statistics from heaven knows where. So, when the husband, the boyfriend, because his boyfriend, they are not married yet. We took him, come holiday, he follow a ship and come and see where he's staying. He's surrounded with, if Frederick Lugard was going somewhere, niggers will carry him as a god or a demigod. They will carry his seat. They will carry him seated in a seat. 4 or more people will carry him, lift him up. And Flora Shaw too was given that treatment. Hey, he said, look, this place is full of niggers. So he wrote something in that London Times in 1897. In 1897, yes. After his boyfriend looked at the write-up and said, look, this thing you wrote makes sense. So there's something you brought out here. We need to consider it. You call this place the area of the niggers. Okay, it will be the name. Nigger area. That is Nigeria. You are saying, you are defending today. It's a derogatory name. A racist construct, a racist name. Our leader has made this case several times. To a time, one person, I think one intellectual also ricocheted in the zoo media, saying that he's tired of seeing in Olympic, Nigerian uniform will be written abbreviation NGR. That is Negroes. That is derogatory. But no, dead bodies didn't listen, because why even to change name? The caliphate will not. Do you know the reason? Let me tell you. First of all, the caliphate has been making many sacrifices, both to human and any, killing, pouring blood to continue keeping Nigeria one. That nothing will thwart Nigeria. That is number one. So if they change the name, which means their sacrifices about Nigeria will become obsolete. That is number one. Number two is that if they change the name, they feel that if they change the name, only changing name, I'm not talking about any other thing, only changing name, just as Ghana changed from Gold Coast to Ghana. Now, there will be an uproar that, look, okay, as we have changed them before, we are Britain colonized us at Nigeria. Now, all the arrangements under Nigeria is null and void because we have changed them. So they are afraid that people will say to your tent, oh Israel. You know, just like when you write agreement with somebody in a name, it's hard for you to change it. If you change it, that initial agreement that carries the name of the person is now obsolete, null and void. That what I'm telling you is what the caliphate, they know all these things. Otherwise, with all this uproar, they would have changed Nigeria. Say, okay, to satisfy, let us change Nigerian name. Sometimes one person say, let's call Nigeria Wazobia, the Republic of Wazobia. They would have done it, but these two things is what is they don't want, because everything they had the Nigerian name, that name Nigeria, go and the sacrifices they are doing every day, the killing of pouring of blood and everything, their marabouts, everything is under Nigerian name. So they feel that once they cancel that Nigeria and put another thing, those to reach where they are spiritually, I mean sacrificially, it will be hard. And everything, Nigerian name will go with it. And another thing, there will be people rising up and say, okay, and the people Britain, people the caliphate, that all the agreements, all the amalgamation was Nigeria. As long as Nigeria as a name is no more existing, now we are pulling off. On legally. That is it. So we must continue. So, with Frederick Lugard's arbitrary conception of Nigeria in mind, one can begin to see the many and varied problems colonization created in Nigeria, across West Africa and around the world. I told you that Britain committed and is still committing crime against humanity by maintaining Nigeria. I'm telling you, it's a crime. Nigeria is a crime against humanity. I'm talking about the price we pay for one Nigeria. The histories of the people in northern and south today, or in today's Nigeria, prior to colonization, followed vastly different paths. You know, it is derogatory to tell you that a country you are, just conceptualize, you know, it was an idea. Somebody named, it came into existence as a word in 1897. Can you tell me another country that, you know, when people talk about, oh, it's not only Nigeria that was colonized, there are many things they fail to understand. Some places we are colonized using the same name. You understand? The same structure they found there. Now they use it. It means a lot. Name means a lot. When they tell you that you are created, your name came into existence in 1897. Now it was actualized in 1914. Is it not derogatory? Your grandfather probably is more older than Nigeria. Your grandfather is older than Nigeria. Now, what do you talk about it? Is it not a shame for somebody, a foreigner, to come to your land and create Nigeria? India was created, but India has been there. Before Britain entered there, they entered there and brought other people together to call them India, and remove some part of India and call it French India, Spanish India. They separated brothers. So that name has been there, India. It was not brought by the British. That is what the people should understand. So it's not the same like Nigeria. Nigeria's own case is purely different. You understand? Just like Rwanda. There have been kingdom of Rwanda even before the advent of Belgium and France in that part of the world. There was Kingdom of Rwanda. So they still maintain that name. Do you understand? The case of Nigeria is a crime. Is a crime. For they come, had it been, they even call, say, okay, let us call a name. Going to what they saw. They say, okay, everywhere is Republic of Sokoto. It should have been even more bearable. It's bad for us, but it should have been bearable. But they just came and created something totally derogatory, new, just as they called the Ghana Gold Coast. Gold Coast. Ghana looked around and said, look, we cannot answer this. The first thing Kwame Nkrumah did was to remove that name. But in the case of Nigeria, you cannot do it. Is it Azikiwe that is going to do it? No. It will get resistance from Tafawa Balewa. Because these are the people that wants to, they are the slaves that are given charge of over Nigeria. You understand? So, the Gold Coast, they say, look, what are we going to do? We're going to answer them. They call themselves, Kwame Nkrumah asked his cabinet and the really intellectuals, say, bring out a name that is, traditional, a name that is indigenous to Africa. And they say, okay, Ghana. Let me tell you, the Ghana you are seeing today, that is Kwame Nkrumah place, it has nothing to do with the real old Ghana Empire. Some people don't understand this. They thought that it is the old Ghana Empire. Please, it is a misconception. It is not truth. Ghana of today, they just answered Ghana. They researched and found out that the prowess of the old Ghana Empire. So the old Ghana Empire was very powerful. So they picked that name. The old Ghana Empire was situated in the east, northeast part of Mauritania. Go and make your researches, please. So it's not the current Ghana. The current Ghana has nothing to do with the old Ghana Empire. You understand? The old Ghana Empire's real geographical position was in the northeastern part of Mauritania. It was defunct, but they had many exploits. So that is why they say, okay, let us answer Ghana. The same thing old Dahomey answer is answering Benin Republic. Do you know why? Because Benin, they answer Benin in respect of the Benin Empire that you are seeing of Edo today. They saw that Benin Empire had many exploits. Do you understand me? You go and make your researches, please. It has nothing to do with Benin. They just want to change their name given to them by the colonial masters. So they look for an indigenous name. They say, no, let us answer Benin. Benin was an empire that, had exploits. It was a very big empire before. That is the Benin you are seeing in present-day Edo state of Nigeria. That is from there they took the name of Benin. Do you understand me? So, we must be historically factual and correct. Now, let me continue. Remember, I'm talking about the price we pay for one Nigeria. During the Second World War, the United States President, Thomas Woodrow Wilson, from 1913 to 1921, first promoted the concept of the right to self-determination to the indigenous population, which led to the flag independence granted to the colonized Africa. Do you understand? After the First World War, when America, at first America was neutral on that war. The then president was Thomas Woodrow Wilson. After he entered the war, he saw the real cause of the war, people want to be free. The old Hungarian Empire, I mean Austro-Hungarian, the people want to remove themselves forcefully. That led to the killing. Is it King the Duke, King Ferdinand, or something like that? Now it started a fight that led to the death of millions of people worldwide. And Thomas Woodrow Wilson, being an enlightened figure, an enlightened fellow, he wants to solve this. He wants this problem solved right from the scratch. Because why I like them, enlightened people. If there is a problem, they don't go to the center to start looking for, like Nigeria, the zoo. They don't look for a solution to a problem right from the scratch. But these people, they go to the root cause of the problem. People want to be free, just like what is going on in the world today. Clinton said that people want to be free in the present world. That is why Joe Biden, the present president of America, he went to the United Nations and started soliciting, or is it in the funeral of a queen, or in the United Nations? He was soliciting for the liberation of, is it Scotland or Northern Ireland? The United Kingdom must give them freedom. Because the world is evolving. People want to be free. People should not be caged. People want to develop. So you cannot keep people at a cage any longer. They burst. That is what we are fighting. Because we have been in a cage for so long in Nigeria. In the Nigerian setting, Nigeria is a cage for us. It's our cage. Nigeria never allow us to reach our limit. Instead, they put a ceiling, a cage in us, onto us, so that you are not good for anything. After all, you are not good to rule Nigeria as an Igbo man. You are not good enough. It's only regional. You are good in ruling your region, Igbo. So you are not good enough. So it's a ceiling they put on top of us. And they have been using it to cajole us. That is why we have to remove ourselves, even as yesterday, from this contraption. That is what we are doing. The price we pay for one Nigeria. Now, during that First World War, after that, President Woodrow Wilson, Thomas Wilson, the then president of the United States, he found out that the main cause of this problem, which made them lose unnecessary lives, is due to the people wanted to be free. And they said, no, we must hold you responsible. We must hold you hostage. Now, he burst into fighting. Do you see it? So he said, no. He started soliciting for the right of the indigenous population. You understand? That indigenous population must be given the right to self-determination. That is the start of the rights to self-determination. And that time, our leader have taught this. America told the Europeans, say, be ready to allow your people, the people you hold hostage as colonizers, be ready to leave them. Because what you are suffering in Europe, you cannot be fighting to be free in Europe. Fighting that now you still hold people hostage. It is double standard. The then president of America warned them. That time they started warming up. You understand? Started warming up, making plans. Plan B. How can they leave this place that is filled up with natural resources, but in order to colonize them with shadow? Europe was given time in order to start thinking how to continue ruling them, no matter that they will no more be there, because time hana kwarapo. America have said it. After all, America helped in order to liberate them, to win the war. In the First World War, I'm talking, that ended, I think, 1917, started 1914 or 1913, and ended 1917. You understand? So when you are fighting for liberation, why are you holding others hostage? After that war, now They have the time, Europeans smartly, they have the time to start planning on how to replace themselves, or how to replace their physical presence with shadows, which we are seeing today. Do you understand me? So, during the world wars, first and second, Africans who fought alongside European whites found out that these masters were ordinary people, not supermen. They saw that the white people could also be killed and they could surrender too. You know, before they, one Igbo adage that say, Beke wabara. You understand? You know, when they came, because of the inventions which they show us at that primitive time, primitivity. In the bias is in Beke wabara. Kota geshi scratch here one tiny stick or do you understand? Do you see the importance of technological advancement? They took bekee na bekee ụkwa gbara o. Hey! Anụ n'ụgbọ na-aga n'elu mmiri nụkwa. Hey! Na bekee wa gbara o. Do you see it? But during the First and Second World Wars, when they were conscripted, many black people were conscripted to fight alongside their European masters. And when you will hear some people in our land, old people, that say Araboma. It was the Second World War. They fought alongside. The First and Second World Wars, Africans were conscripted by force to fight alongside their European masters. And in that war, they found out that Europeans die with them. These white people die alongside with them. That they are, after all, the ordinary human beings. So how was Yabara? Now, these people, they can also fear like us. And at the bombo, both master and the servants, the slaves, all of them also. So they start feeling, these people that we saw as supermen, Abara, they are not Abara, they are ordinary human beings like us. So. Do you understand? So that is it. Now, let me talk about pre-colonial, India. You know, I used to give an analogy, make analogy with India, always. Because we need to imitate them. That is what we are doing. India found out that Britain wants to cage them as a very big giant zoo. And they removed themselves. They restructured themselves. It did not come without a price, oh. Do you understand? It did not come without a price. During the time of the catastrophe, in order to restructure undo what Britain did in India, it took the lives of not less than 2 million people, and it took the displacement of internal refugees of more than 20 million people. Do you know what it means? A catastrophe that the world has never seen since that time. Do you understand? But they did it. They didn't say, no, let us wait till now. Instead of us to suffer this, let us manage and stay, find out a way to live in this slavery. No. India did it. India was a country that has been existing. That name, that name even India, has been there before Britain colonized them. Do you understand? Britain came and caused their wahala everywhere. Brought everybody together, both Pashtun, Hindi, Urdu, everybody brought them. They don't care about the indigenous people. What matters to them is their benefit. Do you see why I tell you that we should continue what we are doing? Because Britain committed and is still committing crime against humanity by maintaining the existence of Nigeria. It's a crime against humanity. But the Indians, they reshuffled themselves. Do you understand? They reshuffled themselves to their natural selves. They looked themselves in the face. Before they had independence, I preached this before. But let me also say it again. They rose up a national discourse and said to themselves, before we start dancing that we have independence as Indian, let us define who is an Indian. That is something that Nigerians don't want to face. They don't want to. We have asked these questions several times. Who is a Nigerian? Fulani man will tell you that nobody is a Nigerian, that any Fulani man, whether from Sudan, from South Africa, from Somalia, from Egypt, from Morocco, is once he enters Nigeria, is a Nigerian. And everybody kept quiet. You know, silence means acceptance. But they will come to you. They go to Niger Republic. They say, no, all of them are the same. That they are brothers. That Britain shouldn't separate them because they are brothers. Britain amalgamated people in the south that they don't have any business living together. They said it in Niger Republic in order to justify the aid they are giving to Britain. Now, to Niger Republic. But when they come to Nigeria, the caliphate, they will tell you that Nigeria, oh, we are Nigeria, we have to defend the unity of Nigeria. Who is fooling who? I say the most stupid set of people on this planet Earth is the indigenous people in that contraption called Nigeria. I'm telling you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came to remove stupidity from the eyes of not only Biafrans, but every indigenous population in that is called Nigeria. That is the reality. Because when they speak from both sides of their mouths, now, instead of raising this question, who is a Nigerian? No, nobody cares to raise the question. Election, oh, this is election, oh, Nigeria, oh, great Nigeria, will make Nigeria great. Who is a Nigerian? It's a very basic question. A Fulani person in Sudan, they tell you that he is a Nigerian. Is it true? Is it true? Now, why can't you raise this national discourse? Which the Indians, that discussion, that discourse, that awareness they rose in India before independence, because they prepared themselves. They say, look, before we start clapping that, oh, we are independent, oh, we are independent, let us raise that. Who is an Indian first? Is it by tribe? Is it by religion? How do we define an Indian? And because people there, they are human beings, they say, yes, so this thing that this man talk, not true, let us discuss it first, because it is going to give us problem in future. Before we have independence as a great India, let us define who is an Indian. Only that question now made them to start thinking, he opened their eyes, enlightened them, and say, oh boy, you a Muslim majority, you are Pakistanis. That is your natural self. If we allow these British people to deceive us, to leave us in this structure and go, we will suffer it. It will be an eternal friction. It's better we have that friction now and solve it. And these British people, these foreigners will go and leave us alone. Now we become our natural self. Instead of us killing and fighting against each other for life, and there will be no development. That is the basis of, the independence of India. Do you understand me? That became the basis of the independence of India. They became independent as two countries, Pakistan and India. They defined themselves. No matter that it was not easy, no matter that they faced different challenges, No matter that lives we are lost, they say it is better we suffer this now once and for all than to suffer it all the generations of our lives, of our future generations. And they did the needful. But in our own case, our earlier political class, Azikiwe, instead of not being the president of that big country, that big amalgamate, instead he declared that Igbos will be sacrificial lambs for one Nigeria. And they signed, he signed, he said, okay. He said he's on it. I think I will not continue, but I will continue this submission another day. Because even I want to play some clips, but time will not permit me. So that in order not to confuse some of our people, as the advice I used to receive, I should be very brief so that people will listen. When I continue now, you will understand what I mean, the price we pay for one Nigeria. Nnamdi Azikiwe, instead of calling a spade, going the way of India and steering a discourse. Anything they tell you, say, yeah, it's okay. Don't worry, let it go, don't worry. We know how to handle them. Oh, yeah, people will be sacrificial lambs meant that gum Nigeria. He said, no problem, don't worry, I'm here now. Other parties, political parties, let me tell you, the political parties like Northern People's Congress, it was a regional Northern cultural organization known as Jamia Mutanema Arewa. From there, they turned it into a political party. All are regional. Awolowo also formed his own. You understand? Of action group. It was the political arm of Ebu Omo Oduduwa. Ebu Omo Oduduwa. All were cultural groups, regional cultural groups as of that time. Northern region, southwestern region. Just like Ohanese, now it become a political party. It is only Nnamdi Azikiwe that formed the National Council of Nigeria and Cameroon. You want to be that big, Nigerianism, I will explain it in another submission. I will continue on this, please, so that I will stop here, so that people will be able to call it. Yesterday, I was not able to open the lines. Today, I will open the lines so that people will call it. On Sunday, there will be, this Sunday coming, there will be an emergency interactive session with Mazi Chinas and Woru by 7:30 BT. I will host it, please. Insecurity in the teams. Insecurity in Biafra land. Criminality has no room in Biafra struggle under the leadership of Mazi and Kanu. So, this is it. I will stop here. Let me also, before I continue, let me also make this announcement. There will be IPOB Belgium General Meeting and ESN fundraising support on Saturday, this weekend, by being 24th September. That is tomorrow, 2020. The venue is Rue de Lint, 73.1070. Anderlecht, Brussels. Time 4:30 p.m. So all are invited. IPOB Belgium general meeting stroke ESN fundraising support on Saturday this weekend, being 24th September 2020. The venue is Rue de Lynch, 73.1070, Anderlecht, Brussels. Time 4:30 p.m. You understand? Therefore, be there. Okay. Do not forget that our atonement is on the 4th and 5th of next month, being October. 4th and 5th. And the IPOB 1 million man march in the United Kingdom is on the 16th and 17th of October 2022. Please be there. You understand? We need to continue shaking the whole world until they leave us. Our leaders say we will wear them out. That is it. So we must continue. I will go on few minutes break. I will continue the second part of this program another day, most probably on Monday. Most probably on Monday. Because on Saturday, we hold our usual program on religious matters. Now, on Sunday, there will be an interactive session with Mazi and Now, I think it will be Monday. I will go on a few minutes break, and when I come back, our lines will be open. Please don't go away.
September 2022. So I shall say Anselm from Osi Tupa. Look at my shop. Yesterday, being Saturday, 17th of September 2022, a gang of Nigerian soldiers came to Ekotutu, Osi Tupa. They destroy shops, people's properties, lives. Look at my shop. I'm a graduate. I have nothing doing. Look at how they render me useless in Osi Tupa. They set my shop ablaze. This shop now, I'm a glow agent. I'm dealing on phones and the phone's accessories. Registering people's SIM card. Now, look at my shop. Both the show glass, the counter, the goose. What of millions of naira damage here? No less than 10 million naira damage here. How can I start again? They went to my second shop, start to break it, but that one wasn't giving them access because of its decking. What are we going to do? Have you committed any offense? The Nigerian soldiers that are supposed to defend the country, they are saying say no to Biafra, say no to IPOP. They are shouting it, say no to IPOP. Am I an IPOP member? Do you see any mark on me? I'm a graduate. I'm a graduate of Imose University, and also a graduate of Urban University Rome, and also a graduate of postgraduate diploma in the education. I'm educationist. What is wrong with these people? They have to pay for this, yo.
So we do have some time now for questions from the audience. I wonder if we should just take a few, and then we can respond to them all together. So, okay.
Thank you. I have a question. What's the difference between the U.S. debt and the debt that African nations own? Because the U.S. debt doesn't keep the U.S. from being one of the leading powers of the world, but then African nations can't make it because of that debt that is strangling them.
Okay. The first question is a very important question. What makes African and third world debt different from the American debt? Number one, America is never going to pay its debts. It doesn't have to. Its debts are in its own currency. We can simply print it. The African debt is not in its currency. The African debt is in US dollars. Africa has to earn the US dollars, and the only way it can earn the US dollars is not to be assassinated for growing its own food and becoming independent and doing something that the United States does not like. The principle underlying the foundation of the World Bank, the International Bank for IBRD, research, the World Bank, is that no country should grow its own food. Africa and the third world should only grow export crops. To export, in order to have an oversupply of cocoa and other tropical raw materials, to keep down the price, they must buy their grain from the United States or Europe, so that if they do something that we don't like, we can do what America tried to do to China in the 60s. We can sanction them. We can say, we're going to starve you. We're going to not export any grain to you. So owing their foreign debt in dollars means that they have to somehow sell something that the United States wants, not what they want. I think the most evil organizations in the world today are the World Bank and the International Monetary Fund. And my book, Super Imperialism, that I wrote in 1972, is all about that. The largest purchasers of the book were the Defense Department and the CIA. I was immediately, the organization I worked for was given a $75,000, $85,000 Defense Department contract for me to come to explain to them how American imperialism worked. And they used it as a how to do it book. They thought it was just spontaneous. And I had written the book thinking that socialists in third world countries would do something about it. And indeed, it was translated into Spanish and other languages. But it was really the Defense Department that applied most of this. And I was amazed when I was invited to the White House to explain how imperialism worked. And my boss said, we've run rings around the British imperialists. This is how to do it. You make them owe the debts in your currency, not their own. You control their central bank and make them financially dependent on you, and then you've got a stranglehold for them. So certainly the third world countries should cancel the debts under the odious debt principle. I haven't been able to convince any of them to do it because they said if we do that, the CIA will kill us. So how do you break that cycle? That's a problem I've not been able to solve.
The other thing, when you were responding to the first question,
You know, if you come from white man country and land in Nigeria first, the way the first distance you'll be seeing black. You know, you that is a black person. I am speaking on the volume of my microphone is very low. I didn't know I have been speaking. I said our lines are now open. Our lines are now open. Let me repeat it. I didn't know that my voice was not coming out as supposed to. It's now I saw it. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Remember, tomorrow being Saturday, we are going to continue on discussions about religious matters. We will never shy away from all these, because why should we shy away? Is it to please who? Sometimes I ask this question: why should we shy away? To please who? What we are doing is to restore ourselves and our country, our mentality, our nation, where we shall have discipline, where we shall, reason without any interference from anything, from any belief. We reason like a human being. You ask questions that are supposed to ask. There is nothing you can ask and they say, are you challenging God? Don't ask God question. If you see God, you ask him question. That's why he gave us brain. You understand? So we shouldn't be restrained. I have callers. A caller on direct line. Can you hear me? You are the first caller, please. Can you hear me? Call on direct line. Ndewo, welcome to the program.
This is Mazi calling from my location.
Mazi, you're sounding very far.
Mazi,
are you using earphone? Go.
Direct to my phone.
Okay, go on, please, go on.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I'm hearing you. I've been hearing you anyway, but the voice is so low. Go on.
Okay. Mazi, they were so much. They were. I don't know. What I always about is that God created our leader and all these IPOC members for a purpose. As I said, my name is Mazi, calling from my location. Mazi, see, I want to just put a small thing on this analysis you give to us. You see, this politician, Nigeria politician, I don't know why these people are so wicked. So wicked, my brother. You see, in Anambra, what is happening in Anambra now? The other day, in Oba, there was a chief security man at Oba. This man was doing very well in Oba, and Oba people love that man. Mazi, do you know that the governor of Anambra Suludu sent this, whether they call them or what they call it, Anambra Language, he sent them to go and arrest that man. But when they go there to go do the glory, they couldn't arrest him. And after all the things they spoke in our palace, when they took them to our palace, after everything, they find out that these people were from the governor. They want to arrest that man, pick him, and go and kill him because he's doing well in Oba. Okay, look at in Anambra now, I'm hearing one of my brother called me on phone telling me that in Anambra now, KK people were protesting. This man improves money on KK people. Every month you pay 15,000. They want to use the poor ones to enrich themselves. Yeah? And those ones that were in the government, they don't want to talk. All of them were silent. And people were suffering today. We are almost, I don't know what is happening in Anambra now. I don't know. This man wanted to make Anambra famous, but God will not allow him to will not allow that man to fulfill his purposes in Anambra State. Because I saw evil in that man. I don't know what is happening is too much. So man, that is the only thing I want to put. May Chukwuka bless all of us. And as we are looking for Biafra, we must have our freedom.
Of course.
That is my word.
Of course.
And also, I pray for our leader. Always I pray for him that God, Chukwuka will give him freedom, no matter what the enemy might have planned. And so shall it be on behalf of the IPOB worldwide. Both our HOD, both our Chinas, Woru, all of them, God will protect them from all levels. And so all our doctors in the Radio Biafra, all of you are protected. No evil come near you. All of you. All our HOD, all of them, I pray that God will preserve all of us. And none of all those evil that are planning will come near all of us.
Say.
In the name of Chukwuka.
Say.
He said.
He said. There were caller on signal and WhatsApp. Please continue holding on. Caller on direct line. No, it's gone. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there, please? Can you hear me? There we welcome to the program.
I hear you.
There we.
Thank you so much. Greetings to you, my blood brothers and sisters. May the blessing of God continue to be with us as we do the right thing. My name is Sugo, and I am calling from the blessed land of Biafra. Mazi, I want to say this because sometimes you see these evil doers that is supporting evil politicians call themselves Nigerian security agencies like police and army. It shall never be well with their generation. The ones that fought our fathers and killed us in many by the support of the Britain and the American people. Today, their condition is worse than as they think. And you are still supporting them. The reason why I'm sounding this way is because there are some certain things that we continue to talk on every day when it comes to our people. Some of our people who are betraying what we are doing, we can rate them as same with the evil politicians. That your brother that when you have an electoral issue, he will go and report you to sue agency called police or an army. Say this is an IPOB member. That person is equal with the politicians. And when that time comes, we will never pity them. Like the clip you just played. The guy said that he's not a member of IPOB, but a zoo soldier destroy all of his property. When they were saying, say no to IPOB, God will punish the zoo soldier people because if you say no to IPOB, say no to Biafra, we are going to say yes to intimidation. We are going to say yes from you coming from all the way from Arewa to take our land. Yes, that's exactly what you want us to accept. Then we say no to defending our land. You see, Mazi, the evil people in our land who are supporting these people, we will never have mercy on them. We will never have mercy. Anybody that comes from this part of the world, the blessed land of Biafra, this time around, telling you that it's a Nigerian politician that is going there for your own good, that person is a deceiver. All these ones you see that is jumping, they want to become president, they want to be this, they don't have your interest. They are going there because they have intention. No good person that comes from our land that will try to go to that place. At this point that every one of us are crying on daily basis from the hands of the evil ones that we found ourselves, they continue to kill us and intimidate us, and you are supporting them. We must continue to be firm. The intimidation of Zoo, the killings of our people for so many years, we can never forgive them. So anyone that is coming to our land, you have in mind to take another man's land, God will punish you. You will never succeed. This fight, we must continue this fight until we make sure that the right thing is taking place in our land. So if you are saying, say no to IPOB, say no to Biafra, you are a fool. You want to take another man's land, Abi? You can never succeed in doing that. Even 200 years to come, we must make sure that we defeat you and your evil intention of taking another man's life. You people are criminals. That is the reason why you are invading another man's land and killing them. You want to take away their land. Say no to what? Say no. Say yes to intimidation that comes from all of you. Because what you know is intimidation. That is the reason why you would make an announcement that nobody should have a gun, but your people are having gun to kill innocent people. Intimidation. Mazi, I want to use this opportunity to thank our brothers and sisters who are firm on the side of the truth. We must continue because this is the divine call for anyone that knows the word of the work that you might give mankind. And we must continue to do it until we get what we need. Thank you so much.
Mazi. Thank you. We must continue. Caller on signal, hold on, please continue holding. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please, welcome to the program. Caller, go on, please. Can you hear me?
Mazi, good evening. I thank you for the gospel.
What is happening? What is happening to that line? Caller on signal, please go on. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Go on, please.
Good evening, Professor Jonathan.
There, well, welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi. My name is Mazi Celestine. I am calling from the coastal region of Biafra. Mazi Jonathan, you asked question, and I want to answer your question. It is a very rigid and clear answer to it. And the answer is that nobody is a Nigerian. Why do I say so? Because the concept Nigerian is an illusion peddled on the premises of falsehood without truism. So if I will have to give a definition to the term Nigeria, I will tell you that it is a conglomerate whereby the British are the directors, the Funanis are the managers, and every other ethnic indigenous population in that contraction are laborers. So that is what Nigeria is. Far from that, every patriotic and the loyal one Nigeria is either a criminal or a political beggar. That is what they are. And Mazi Jonathan, I will not do justice to this without adding my voice to what is happening in Anambra. I think I want to say that Professor Sanudo is worse than Hopo Godina because he seems to be elected by the people. Supposing he comes through the back door like Hopo Godina, that means the indigenous population in Anambra State may have been, wiped off. And I think it is condemnable, and it is something that the world will have to be a witness to us. That what Professor Charles Sanudo is doing to Anambra State by massacring the indigenous Biafrans is a crime against humanity. Every one of us deserves to live It is a right. So, Mazi Jonathan, I am very angry on what is happening in Biafra land, but I know after rain comes storm. The storm shall be over, and we shall continue to march on the street of Biafra land. It is either Biafra or Biafra or Biafra.
Of course.
May God bless Mazi and IPOB worldwide. Almost say Biafra.
Oh, hey,
Mazi
Biafra.
Jonathan. Thank you so much.
There were. You said it all. You said it all. You know, there is something I want to tell our people. Every time their hope will be aroused. Oh, this politician is good. You know, on our short now, let me tell you, as long as that person is vying for political office under Nigeria, do you know what it means? The oath of office they take is to keep Nigeria one. You know what it means? Keeping Nigeria one is killing us. It's what was instituted right from time with the Azikiwe. Azikiwe stated that our blood should be, spilled for the continuous maintenance of Nigeria. And it was agreed. So any politician that is going there, oh, this one is good. Hey, as long as it is to continue maintaining Nigeria, it is to our own detriment. That is what people should understand. Some people there are some people, they don't understand even doing something diplomatically, like Hope Uzodinma, zombie. He is doing his own open. Others are they use diplomacy, and it's the worst. They'll come and laugh with you. No, don't worry. But what they are doing secretly is worse than open. So when you see, that's why any church you enter, they say, let's pray for Nigeria. You are praying for your death. For the continuous existence of Nigeria is your death, the future of your generations. You are praying against. Is it not stupidity? Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Welcome to the program.
Mazi, good evening, sir.
There, welcome to the program.
I was at the Mahadiro. You know that we are having Excellency network in the city. So, Mazi, I commend you for the gospel, the gospel of redemption. I congratulate all of you who is faithful for this journey, because our prophet Nnamdi told us many things which we have seen now. For the gospel tonight, we are talking of some of our people that our prophets told us they are intellectual, who does not know their left and right, but they claim that they know. Likewise, America sanctioning police, ram police because of one person they killed. You know how many people that they have killed in our land. Even if when the protest was happening, even if in Lekki they kill many people, they do not talk anything. The people that is benefiting from our misery. So we cannot blame them, because we blame ourselves and blame our people who have joined them to kill. And the Pope himself, they want him to talk, so all the money they are contributing from churches here and sent to Rome will now reach to their hand again. All these things is the thing that is making them not to talk when we are dying. They give us Christianity, and when we are dying, they keep their ear as right as if they are not hearing anything. I know that as God has started this journey, and our prophet Mazi have told us everything, and we believe in him. It's for we to be faithful and be strong. He told us that it is only 100. And that 100 now, you see that many have fallen at the wayside, as he told us. Many will not follow him to the promised land. And we have seen everything. today we are seeing everything, even if in the land where we are, if in Uganda, we have seen many things that is happening. But we believe on the prophecy that he gave. I particularly, the day I heard the voice of the prophet, I was going somewhere. I was not putting my interest, but when I heard his voice, I came back and listened to his voice. I said that this is not ordinary voice, because when I heard the voice, I said that it is the Spirit of God that has bring me to listen to this voice. I pray that God Almighty will prolong the journey to the end. Our effort, your effort, our people faithful ones' effort will not be a wasted effort. At the end, we all will rejoice, as he told us that we will rejoice at the end. That he also told us that a time will come when we'll be looking at this journey, it will look as if things are finished, that we should be healthy and be strong. That at the end of this journey, shall be free. That is what we have believed on. I know that God might the Chukukikadiam will do this for us. God will give strength to all of you who is faithful to this journey, who is walking faithfully to this journey. Make sure that we are redeemed. You are talking of Father Reverend in Rome, who is drinking free tea. What do you want him to do? He feel that we here, we are animals. So that is the thing. Mazi told us that we have intellectuals. These ones are the intellectuals. I know that we have intellectuals who is working tirelessly to make sure that this our rest is redeemed. May God Almighty continue to give strength from grace to this. In Yahweh's name we pray. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, Mazi. Let me see who is there first. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. You have been there since going to 10 minutes. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi. Good evening.
There, welcome to the program. Mazi.
Good evening. My name is Chokode. I'm calling from Italy.
There,
So, yeah, Mazi, I had your submission this evening and what you have been saying for a long time. And the Nigerian youth. Nigerian youth, they are nothing but what you call them dead bodies. And Nigerian youth is the worst youth on earth. And also the Igbo extraction. Why? Because they have been killing us since 1945 up to this moment. Last time I had 20. You said something about our people when China was maltreating our people. And you spoke that day and said that even our people, they know the situation for what they will eat and because of money. And again, I see your pain. Even the day the Fulani killed one of our brother in Anambra State, where they called him to come and buy. A cow have been bound in our land. But one problem we have is that we always place nonsense math in the face of law. So in that case, even yesterday, I heard when you was explaining to the same pain, I see it in your voice again. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi, may God bless him, and all what he come to do will be fulfilled by the special grace of God. And what happened yesterday is what our leader has been teaching us to be avoid to this moment. That is what is called current affairs, and he have awoken our spirits since that time. It's only somebody who is not following up. That's why everything about Biafra and IPOB, if you don't go it day by day, you will not know where we are standing. So, like what you said about that guy yesterday, the way you explained something to him, If he's somebody who care to learn and who want to know, he will know. And I thank you, and I thank Biafrans the way you are handling it, and the way our leader have been working our spirits. I also call on all our brothers to follow up, because as it is now, na-agwa ndị mmadụ sometimes si na ihe eji amụ nwoke, ihe onye Igbo ọbụla ji awa nwụta nwoke ọ na-ebe nyanwa bụ ihe dakpodoro anyị now. So all of us should wake up. You shouldn't wait for somebody to come and tell you. So that is what I have to say. And another thing again is the problem of Nigerian youth and also Igbo youth. Nigerian youth will be telling him that first story is falling in his head now. He will tell you, wait, because they like so much merriment and all this. He say, wait, until I finish the meat I'm having in my hand for run before the people himself. They make everything, they play with everything, as you say. So that is all I have to bless Biafran. Thank you, and God bless Mazi Nnamdi, our great leader. Thank you.
There, remain blessed too. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
There,
Mazi, asking your man. Do you know that my family Chinedu, and I'm calling from the most dirtiest part in Africa, as in Lagos. My submission or my contribution in this today's program is to let every Biafran know that what we are doing is not, something that we called our own. It is something that is laid upon us, and we can never shy away from it. Mazi, do you know that without Radio Biafra, people like us would have died finish? Because I come to myself to know that with the awareness that we have, if there was no effort from IPOB, most of us would have died. But if we look back, seeing that there are people like Chinasa, yourself, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is in the dungeon, suffering for every one of us, we hold our head high, knowing fully well that God loves us by giving us somebody like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to draw this kind of enlightenment and also show us the path to fight for our freedom, which we are doing very, very seriously. And I really thank God for because if you look within us, is it money that we have? I just want to ask every IPOB, what is it that we have most? You see, our sustenance and our strength and our forging ahead comes from God. On his own, gradually, the world, even look at the nonsense program that was done by the BBC. They were not able to come out and, back up this documentation. So you see that what we are doing, we on our own, the time that we are gives us as in the edge, and being the people that is in the very heat, that is suffering the very persecution, we have come to die and stand on what we believe on without going back or thinking otherwise. So I just don't have much to say, but I just want to thank everybody, people like you, that bring out time to be in this very radio. Sometimes I wonder how this insight comes, how this kind of knowledge. You see, that it's knowledge that is out of this world. Some things that nobody on earth have come to dispute us. I thought they said white people brought knowledge and enlightenment. Here we are, looking for people that will come and tell us this thing we are doing is not good, and this is the reasons why it's not good. But nobody. So I really thank everybody, even the being in Nigeria here now, just being in the zoo and having all of this awareness, and there is the devil inside you. Don't you know that it's double stress, double problem? Because that is why you see many of them shy away from it. That is why they deny it. Because having this awareness and not having means or not being in a place where you will be able to strive for it is double problem. You see, that is why most of them, you see them, they counter what we are doing. If you call them to, okay, let us elaborate and know why what we are doing is not, good. You see them, they jump from point one to point two. They can never argue or bring up point on the issues that is at hand. They will just from one and count 100. All those things, sometimes I feel their pain, because knowing that you're in this kind of quagmire and there's nothing you can do, and the devil is inside you because it is inside you. That is why you take the other position, because there must be something that will hold you. If you're not thinking of block and cement, or you've been thinking of your plot, or you've been thinking of maybe now that you are in this position, why will you be supporting these people to ruin it? So you see that, all of these things, people are just mad. They can't think properly. So you that is in this other position, seeing things how it is, and having IPO by your side, sometimes you just feel pity to them. I'm telling you, most people might not just really understand. Sometimes I go into how they reason and their position. I just feel pity for them, because these are people that was born in England, breed for years. Even it exceeded from our parents, from even before our parents of this docility, ignorance, and this, we've been in blindness. Then it now comes to our time with this miraculous of coming of my Mazi and the Kanu. So everything that we are doing is out of human, you cannot comprehend it. But I know by God on our side, even look at where we are today. This is not where we started. I know 2012, 2013, 14. If you're talking to a person, a zoo man in the street, you know how they reply to you. They mock at you. But today we don't know who we are mocking at now, or who is in the position of being mocked. And I like the time that we are into. If you doubt it, you don't want to do anything about it. You don't want to work towards the restoration of Biafra. It will happen to you, one way or the other. The other day I went to my state, Anambra. It wasn't about 2 days I came back. Do you know that these same people that is in the position that is tormenting everybody, them themselves, they are even in tormenting. They are in torment.
Of course.
I saw Soludo with no less than 15 big, heavy armed vehicles. Governor. I don't know if you know the kind of man. That man, he doesn't eat well. I'm telling you that even in that whole car, as soon as he hear bam, if he gets to the office, it will take him hours before he could come to himself to eat. You don't know that these people are in prison. Go on.
What's happening? Oh, reconnected. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Mazi. I think we've gotten your message. Thank you very much. You are reconnected. Caller on direct line. Caller, what's up? Please hold on. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Hello.
Yes. Go on, please.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi.
There we
My name is, I'm from English.
Mazi, are you using any, are you using Bluetooth, earphone, or something like that?
No,
please?
sir.
Go on.
I'm not on earpiece.
Okay, go on, please, because your voice is sounding somehow. Go on. That's you. Go on, go on. Mazi, are you still there?
Hello.
Yes, go on.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, go on.
Mazi, I really appreciate God for Mazi and you guys over there. So you're doing a great job. For now, I was one of those that used to say maybe IOB will end up like Masop. So I really thank God for the preaching and for the gospel. So I want to tell Biafra all over the world that IPOB is the way forward. So before now, I never knew my history because We never took history. They never took history serious in school then. Before suddenly they wiped it out of syllabus. So even for my dad now that witnessed the war. So he was even so afraid, to reason about when you come about Biafra, they fall aside, So the last time I traveled home, even my grandfather, I met him alive. So he used to have some guns, he used for hunting. So my dad was like, okay, so he's going to burn the guns. So I said, no, this gun is going to be useful because I've been hearing some the gospel from Ipob. So and he listened to me, and I had to bought him a smartphone. He's following the program right now.
Of
So
course.
I really appreciate you guys.
There were do your own bidding, and we contribute also. Thank you very much.
Yes, Mazi. Everybody get protected on your trick here. Before now, I never knew my history. So that just like the guy that was mentioning about how the military invaded his shop. It's not Ipob or not Ipob. It's to realize that. So
of course. Thank you very much, my brother.
It's the right time all of us have to. So Mazi, what I want to tell you guys that you people should keep on preaching the gospel because this gospel hasn't gotten to many people yet.
Of course.
So
there is no stopping. Thank you.
From here, I will be doing my part.
Yes.
So I based in Lagos, so I don't know how to. I want to join IPOB right now.
Okay.
So I've been trying to reach Mazi on his Facebook page, but I couldn't get through.
Okay. Thank you very much.
So if there's a way that I can, thank you, sir.
That is a talk for another day. Thank you. That is the thing. We must continue. Caller on, let me see who was here first. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. Good evening, Mazi.
Welcome to the program.
Can you hear me, Mazi?
Not only me, the whole world is hearing you.
Okay, my name is Mazi Uchechukwu. I'm calling from Biafra land. Mazi, I want everybody to take their mind back to the first month of Soludo as a governor. There is something I saw then. The visit of this British evil woman to Soludo. Just 1 month that Soludo entered, that woman visited him. From that day, I knew that it's over for Anambra people under Soludo. Because, anywhere that woman steps, death follows her. That was the day I know that Soludo is off, that Soludo will kill his people. And few months down the line, the result is showing itself. So we shouldn't be surprised. It's something that was plain. We all saw it, but many people didn't pay attention to that. So, and also, Mazi, do you know that this P2B campaign is being sponsored by British government? They are the one running his campaign, both in social media and all these things. Most Nigerian youths in Nigeria, they stole their mind through social media, and they are so foolish. I don't know, the kind of youths in Nigeria are the most foolish youths in the whole world. People follow things. Whatever is trending, that is what they follow. They don't sit down on their own and reason. thank God to Mazi and Kanu and IPOB. Some of us that can reason will have committed suicide out of lack of hope and leave this world for them, because it's only IPOB that gives us hope, that makes us to still, with all this hardship in Nigeria, that every day you are toiling, you are not seeing anything, you are just living just to get what you eat for today. What you eat for tomorrow
Let me tell
is
you,
not assured.
Mazi, let me say something here. Committing suicide.
Yes.
What you said commit suicide and leave the world for them. Who lose? That is a coward. Just commit and die for you. Who? It will be -1. If you do something so that your name will remain, that is a thing. You understand? This world is a free world for everybody. If you say, oh, you commit suicide and you die, no person cares. The world continues and the person will be forgotten. Nothing, even you die a miserable death. But when you die a dignified person, that is what we are doing. Here, I am saying it. The Nigerian government don't understand how suicidal we are in this our quest. It is the IPOB leadership that is restraining people. They don't understand what is going on the ground. I'm telling you. We are people, IPOB, many of us don't care about life any longer. You understand? I'm telling you. So that is the thing. Yeah. So, instead of dying for nothing, you die for something. That is the reality.
No, Mazi, you are really right. You are really right. It is IPOB that gives many of us hope now. That is just the fact on ground. So those people shouting obedient or no obedient, they are just wasting their time, because it will be clear on their eye now that ISIS is in southwest. Yorubas now, they will be hearing, they will know what Nnamdi Kanu has been telling them over the years. So that is just it. Mazi, there is a question I want to ask. There was a time on ground, that is in the zoo and in Biafra land. I don't know, is it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stopped people joining IPOB on ground? I don't know if it is true or not.
Mazi, nobody stopped IPOB on ground. Nobody joining IPOB. No.
Okay, like if someone wants to join, it's possible to join on ground.
Of course, IPOB is everybody is free, but there is something. Everybody is careful. The days are evil in Nigeria. You don't know who is who. Somebody might call. Listen, somebody might call. I want to join this. I don't know that he's an informant. It's a DSA. IPOB are being persecuted in Nigeria. So everybody is highly careful, prudent. You can see somebody, even a principal officer, you ask him, please, how can I, even a coordinator in Biafra land, you don't know him. You one day, how do I join IPOB? You know about, he will tell you, I don't know anything about IPOB. And he's right, because we are playing a survival game. You understand? You don't know who you are. You might call on phone and pretend to be, oh, I want to join IPOB. You don't know that you are either an agent or a direct DSS officer that wants to get information. So that is the reason. That is why, it's better late than never anyway. But sometimes, all these things, when you see, at the early time, they call for IPOB. When IPOB, people are joining openly. So now you have to, even if you want to join genuinely, you have to take your time. You have to cost you patience. You have to take your time. And that is the price you have to pay for being late. You understand? If you are genuine.
Yes, I understand.
So please go on and round up, please.
Okay. In conclusion, I remember when I listened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu one time, that he said that a time is coming when everybody will be talking of IPOB. And that prophecy has fulfilled in these our days now. Everywhere, even in international media now, they are talking about IPOB, about Biafra. And I'm so happy about that. And also for the health of Mazi, can I pray that God will give him strong health, that he will come out from the DSS dungeon a strong and accountable leader again, and we all rejoice in Biafra. All here Biafra.
Almost say Biafra. There, well, thank you very much. Caller on direct line, can you hear me?
Yes.
No, well, Mazi, go on, please.
Nnamdi, I'm calling from before.
Mazi, can you reintroduce yourself? Because I didn't hear there was a bridge somewhere.
Oh, I think the line up is clear. Actually, the reason I'm calling is to I was highly impressed with your teaching on Woodrow Wilson and history. I just wanted to add to you to what you said. The thing I actually wanted to highlight so you can go back a little bit to your research is what inspired Woodrow Wilson. 90 years after, before Woodrow Wilson was born, there was a man called Monroe, James Monroe. In 1823, there was something called Monroe Doctrine. And so, from Woodrow Wilson to Kennedy and so many of the other presidents that were 90 years before Woodrow Wilson was born. That doctrine, I'd like you to go back, please, because I sit here all the time listening to you. I devour the history you teach us. I so love you and the things you say. I am a senior citizen.
There were.
And so I'm a very skeptical human being. And for me to love you so much and wish that I listen to you every day. So I am not calling you to teach you anything. I just wanted you to go back. It will help you to go study Monroe Doctrine.
Yes.
You know what it will do to us? Because you do it better than I will. And now the teaching you're going to give us is the reason why there is non-intervention. The reason why America does not intervene into anything that happens in Africa. You will learn it from Monroe Doctrine, please, and come back and teach us. I'm not as savvy as you are. So you need to promise me that you are going back to read Monroe Doctrine. And that's where I'm going to stop.
There were. Thank you.
Please do that for me, because if you do it, you're going to learn so many of us. You're going to find out why, no matter what we do in Biafra, no matter what the British people do to us, America does not intervene. There was a doctrine of non-intervention between the Europeans, Spain, France, and England. They have drawn that line, and every other president of America is following it. So I just needed to help you. Thank you very much.
There were. Remember, bless. There were, Mazi. Thank you. You see, okay. We must continue. Yes, I'll do that. You know, something I also observe, you know, the white people, they are complicit. You know, it doesn't matter, because America, they are Americans, they are Europeans also. They were Europeans. So, you know, what they do, they always stick to, sign the papers. They stick to agreements anyway. But when it comes to Africa, because they see Africa mostly. When I talk about Africa, remember I'm talking about sub-Saharan Africa. North Africa is not among, because North Africa, they retained their dignity because they are white people. North Africans, they are Arabs, Berbers and Arabs, they are white people, so they retain their dignity. Like Morocco, Tunisia, all of them, Algeria. After all, Algeria fought a very bitter war with France till today. I could remember last time, is it last year? One, I think, a Moroccan diplomat was somehow disrespected in Spain. And immediately, Morocco reciprocated in a very bad way even. I think there's someone that I think, if I'm not wrong, I think they even deported some Spanish diplomats from Spain. They don't give a damn, because they are not going on a slave master and or master and servant system. No, they are going on equality. They are neighbors, Spain and Morocco, Tunisia and Italy. All they are going on equal. That is why they are developing. So when I talk about sub-Saharan Africa, that is the black people, the black part of Africa. Now, these are people that the Europeans sign contract with America that they own them. After all, Morocco was colonized by France. Morocco, all these North Africans, Morocco, Tunisia, Algeria, even Mauritania, even Libya was colonized by England also, as part of larger Middle East. So they respect them because of the color. But when it comes to Africa, America now started, oh no, these are your people. After all, America that colonized, let me say, Liberia was part of America, in short. Liberians, many Liberians, we are part of America. Black Americans that wanted to go back now, they send them to Liberia under willful deportation, that they want to come back to Africa. They even have to negotiate, beg for it. They have to protect, do everything for it. Many were sent to Liberia. Monrovia, even, I think it's from the capital, Monrovia, was or even from this President James Monroe. I thought of that because it was, I think, during his reign. You know? Where is Liberia today? It was also part of America. So it's the same thing. America came to Liberia and they exploit all is exploited. They see black people as people that needs to be exploited because they saw Africans, black race, as low life. People that we are selling their own people to foreigners. That is where black race fell, woefully. Black people that we are suffering in America as black Americans. They were sent back to Africa, loaded in ships. They were happy that they are coming back to motherland. They came back to Liberia and to Freetown, Sierra Leone. From England even, Sierra Leone. That's why they call it Freetown. Now, do you know what happened? These same people that suffered as black people, they came to black Africa and started subduing the black. instead of collaborating with them. How do we talk about this type of people? For goodness sake. How? If we are if we are talking one, let us say the reality. That is the reason why, the black Americans that came from America, they usurped power. Now they start seeing themselves as superior to the indigenous people, calling their own race that they found in Liberia as savages. The same word that were used against them in America. Instead of collaborating with them and now finding a common ground to stay and at least help in building up a country. Instead, they start subjugating the indigenous people they found in Sierra Leone and in Liberia. That was why I think James Tubman, the first president of America, all of them, they are answering, you see their names. That was the reason why of the brutal war in Liberia. Because they now saw themselves as a superior people to the indigenous population, taking over power, subjugating the people. When they say, "Oh, you are an indigenous people, we come from America," they forgot that they were shouting in America to be sent to Africa, their motherland. And you see, you think you want us to be gently talking. We need to move away from this type of bad, evil character that push our people into selling ourselves because of snap. We are the people that start selling ourselves, giving ourselves to white people because of snap. If we have internal slavery, we are everywhere, even in Europe. You conquer people, you conquer people, some people, your neighbors, you take slaves. It's natural thing everywhere around the world. But the most heinous crime was Africans, black race, because of greed, they start selling their own brothers to foreigners. Why do you sell your brothers to foreigners? In a far land where they are being used as farm animals. And now the thing is affecting everybody. The people that bought your brothers, they hate you because they know that you're a low life. That is the reality. That is why there is no dignity. We are Liberia today. Liberia had independence. It's 1847. I've forgotten the date, the particular, but it's early 19th century. What do they achieve? They go there to lord it over their lives. Instead of saying, no, with the experience we have in America, now let us build a viable civilization. They go there and start lording it over the others, the people they found on ground. And all is in history. You know what happened? Anywhere there is brutality, as the Fulani is doing in Nigeria, the caliphate, they are lording it because they have the backing of Britain. They feel that they are lording it over every other people. They don't know they are also doing themselves because there's no way you can develop. This character in black race is evil, is inhuman. I'm telling you, we need to condemn it. All is liberation. We are heading towards the end of this program. Let me take these calls. Caller on signal, please. You have to be more brief. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? There
My brother, I hear your speech very, very frankly. And always also bitter and annoying because I'm telling you, this generation of IPOB are not such a black people that we humiliate again. Let me tell you, you are talking about your Biden talking about Scotland and Northern Ireland. Ojukwu declare Biafra without violence. These people bring war since 1967, 1968. Democrats are the one ruling America. Let me tell you people, I'm telling you, this war you see, we are going to push this war out. We're going to be we are going to carry this war out from that Biafra land. We're going there to beat them. Going to the American, anywhere, even to Fulani, they have eye, we have eye, they have mouth, we have eye. And we can never take this sort of crying every day and night from these people since 90. I wasn't born right now. Enough is enough to these people. Any move is not going to be. Don't let them be know that yes, the war is war. Talk about Biafra, and they must talk about the genocide going today. The end and the is going to be the result of that referendum without even any. My brother, if you watch how Croatia got independence from Serbia, they know that we are agitating only, we never stop. But this war is going to end up in Britain. Okay, Biafra, keep it up. God bless you.
Almost a Biafran. There were watching a cable. There were. Caller on WhatsApp, you'll be the last caller. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan.
There were.
There was, sir. So I want to thank you for what you're doing for us. It's not an easy job. I will say one of our fallen comrades normally used to say that our people need dynamite.
Mazi, please, is your phone on loudspeaker? You remove it, put it in your ear, please. It seems your phone is on speaker.
Okay, yes, it's on speaker.
Yeah, now it's okay. It's better, please.
Is it better now?
Very highly better. Your voice is coming out crystal clear. Go on.
Okay. So one of our polling comrades used to say that our people need dynamite to wake them up because my concentration is on our people because our people are so, it's very, very common to think they feel they are smart. Our people are. I would say that they don't understand the dimension, the kind of trouble that we have ourselves. Everything is a mess. Everything is. Myself, my mom was kidnapped in 2016 by this Fulani headsmen also. They requested that we pay ransom and we couldn't get my mom back. There was a time that their news had it that they were taking arms to Fulani in Warre. That was precisely where they asked to bring this money. And we took that money there and we never got that money today. Everything is a mess. If you take any problem to police, you are in problem. You take it to church, you are in trouble. Everything is a mess. It's so annoying. Actually, very, very annoying. I want to really thank you for what you are doing. And also, one of my brothers is here and they want to air you also to the world.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Mazi.
Go on. There, we're gone.
There, we're matching it. We got the again now.
The Korage.
My name is Mr. Ejasa. I'm calling from Mazi Jonathan. I want to appreciate the hand of Chukwu Kikabiam upon our life. I want to bless the holy name of Yahweh for the life of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Amadike. I pray that Most High God will guide and protect him wherever he is. I will not say much thing this evening because I know anybody that did not hear directly from our leader or have not seen or have not experienced whatever thing our leader have said all these years till now, I think that person needs to dig his grave and go inside and bury himself. Because I was even surprised that some people are still coming up on Radio Biafra to ask us how they will join Ipob family group. It's very, very unfortunate. Without wasting much of your time, sir, I want to pray for my leader. I don't have anything to say. I just want to pray for him. Almighty Chukwu Kikabia mapuri mi ihe niile. Onye ike niile dị n'aka ya. Onye kere eluigwe kee ụwa. Onye were mmiri tii n'akị bulie ya elu. ana m asị gị ka otito bụrụ nke gị n'aha ya wee heshua ise onye isi anyị maazị Nnamdi Kanu ka m na-etife n'ọba aka nsọ gị enyekwa m ihe niile ebe ọ bụla ọ nọ Chukwu okike abịa ma arịọ m gị ka ị kpuchie ya n'ụtụtụ kpuchie ya n'ehihie kpuchie ya n'abalị ụkpụrụ ọbụla ndị iro ga-atụ maka ndụ ya Chukwu okike abịa ekwele ka ọ bịa na mmezu n'aha ya wee heshua ihe ọbụla nke anyị na-eme na IPOB ka abịa anyị werele ya tinye gị n'ọba aka nsọ gị Maazị Chike Dozie m Maazị Chinata Nworu all the members of Directorate of State Maazị Ike Peters all our radio presenters Yahweh I bring them to your temple I pray that you guide and protect them direct their path in whatever thing they are doing believing strongly that you have answered our prayer, O Lord, I say, may all the glory and honor be ascribed unto your holy name alone. In the name of Yeshua Mashiach, I pray.
Very much. Thank you. I think this is where I'm going to switch off the phone. People are still calling. Let me pick this caller. Caller on direct line, please make it very brief. I shouldn't pick you, but I do. Can you hear me? Oh, it's gone. It's gone. So, no need of calling back, please. This is where I'm going to switch off the phones, please. The Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we must continue doing the right thing, preaching the gospel. This is the most important part of this restoration effort. Trying to change the way we reason. Because when you can change the way you reason, you will change many things around you. You can change many things around you. Many people around you to reason correctly. That is it. So, our leader started this by opening this Radio Biafra London for education, enlightenment. The most important. We cannot afford to have restore another nation, another primitive African country that will be the only for begging, living from hand to mouth. You know, the way they conditioned the black people, let me switch off the phone because all these calls are now, people are calling, still calling. Let me remove the Wi-Fi, please. Let me turn off the Wi-Fi. What? You know, Africans have been programmed in order to live like beggars. You know, there's one clip, even I played it before. The man is saying that they are white people, they are the manufacturers of ideologies. That they place Africa the way Africa is. Not that Africans cannot do anything about it. They can, but they need to fight for it. That is why, do you see this shenanigan they call democracy, which they use in duping Africans? Nigeria #1. Oh, it's a democratic country. I hate it with all my force. When people try to understand my point, I will be happy. I'm telling you. This is the highest scamming they did to Africans. Let me ask, how many of these African countries are doing well with the normal democracy, which the European colonizers or neo-colonialists are supporting, sending their election monitoring team? How many? Tell me. Every country in Africa that is trying to do well is not going on the pattern of the European democracy. I'm telling you, quit the impose in Africa. Why, Ghana is even doing as well as he's doing today. Jerry Rawlings entered there as a military officer and slaughtered all these politicians that are, what happened? The politicians in Africa they are recruited as European agents, Western agents, serving Western interests. For your information, gullible Africans, listen. No, this person is good. He will do our country good if elected. Continue elected. You will continue this year's election from to thy kingdom come. Nothing will happen of it. Nothing will come out of it. If I'm talking, I'm giving you facts and figures. Just check the countries that are doing well. Look at Rwanda. Can you call Rwanda the type of democracy being put in place in Africa? The answer is no. There must be somebody that a revolutionist must rise up and take power, enforce people, enforce law, force people to develop by force, to change the way they reason by force. He must introduce discipline and make people lead the way so that people will march like that. Look at Thomas Sankara. Is he a Democrat? The answer is no. But they dupe you into this person is not good. He's not good. Oh, okay, wait another 4 years. Your PVC is your power. Vote. The highest scam I've ever seen to a whole continent. And I ask, is Morocco a democracy? No. Is Morocco a democracy, for goodness sake? But they are doing well. They are doing well. Call and ask there. Look at there. They are doing well. They fashion their own system of governance, going through their natural way. Oh, it's a monarchy. Now they entered into constitutional monarchy. The same thing to Europeans today, Western Europeans. I said it the other day. But Africans, look at primitive monkeys. They tell you, oh, it is vote. Enter every 4 years. You are going nowhere. This is the highest scam the Europeans put into Africa, in order to keep them running from pillar to post. Before a so-called presidential candidate will come out, he will go and meet, if it is a Francophone, he will go France and bow down to them. They will ask him questions. They will break him down to know. They will make him swear blood oaths to continue representing their interests. Now they will check who and who is contesting. They will check the highest bidder, the person that they trust, and they will promote him with their media. You see, Africans, Homo sapiens, orangutans in Africa, they say, oh, my PVC, I will vote this way. You don't know that he sold you in advance. Tomorrow he'll be declared, your standard, your gods, the Europeans, they will come to monitor the so-called election. Okay. No matter in many places, in some places, there are some deaths. Although these deaths of animals cannot, because they refer you black people as animals. It cannot, influence the result of the whole result, the overall result. So the result is validated. You see monkeys will clap. Oh, we win, we win. You don't know that they sold you in advance. Let any so-called democratically elected president go into office and start defending, protecting the people's interests as Obi is gallivanting. It's easier said than done. The European owners will come and tell you that, hey, we put you here, we are the owner. So these are limits where you can go. But if a genuine lover, patriot of the country takes over power, my goodness me, he will use F word on the so-called democracy. Say, look, before we enter the democracy, there must be discipline. He will secure the country. Thomas Sankara did it. Under 4 years, he was not elected, for goodness sake. I cannot understand for Chineke, how can a whole people in Nigeria, the intellectual, so-called intellectual, they are churning out every year. They cannot stand and rise up and say, look, enough of all this rubbish. Let us go to the root of the problems we're having and ask, who is a Nigerian? That this so-called democracy every 4 years, every 4 years it can never do us any good. Is it not democracy? Look at the way they are campaigning in Nigeria. Oh, this person is an Igbo man. Don't vote for him. Oh, he's a Biafran. Don't vote for him. Vote for the North. No, he's I will vote for my tribal Yoruba man, even if he's a criminal. Don't worry. Is that life? Is that what you are going to continue? Before God and man, if I'm even America would deport every Nigerian. You know, our leader was mad one time. He expressed it, even in America, and said that he prayed that one mad president will come and deport everybody, so that people will be forced to go back to the grassroots of our problems. I'm telling you. Every time window display, and now he'll go, okay, we vote for this person. Who are you voting? Who are you? The people that are selecting their agents are the Europeans, putting their agents in power and validating it through your thumbprint. Useless thumbprint, you don't understand. People, that's why I fear people that they are intellectuals. I tell you, naturally, I'm afraid of them. I cannot even stand them because they don't want to see the reality. All is, going about the world. They don't want to come out openly to identify. Look at the root of the problem. The same way the white people do. They go and try to identify the core problem of this issue and try to solve it. Even it will cause temporary inconvenience. But that is not the problem. They look forward to, in the next few years, after that initial problem, now there will be light at the end of the tunnel. That is how they behave. And that is why they are getting it right. You understand? What we are we know is going to already make place. People die, suffer, and get their country sanitized. Many killed. Now you go and start enjoying, claiming rights as a citizen. Are you not ashamed? Are you not ashamed? This so-called democracy they introduce in Nigeria, in Africa in general, is a killer. Is a killer. People, there should be revolution to kill all these politicians. I say kill them, kill them. Before you do that, people must be enlightened. Now, the product of enlightenment will be, even if they are children of 20 years, people that love their countries, they will take over. People that when they will not even listen to European advice. I'm telling you. Let me tell you, if what Mali did, for example, for you to see how mischievous Africans are, if what Mali did, they understand that these military boys in Mali, the junta, they understood, they saw the rubbish being committed by France with their politicians, eating and dining. The same thing that caused the Cuban Revolution, that started Cuban Revolution by Fidel Castro, when he saw how America was eating and dining with Batistuta. They don't know that there are people that we are seeing him and this thing. America, Batistuta, very corrupt, hopeless man, but it's a democracy. America was in support because he gave virtually everything, concession to America. Americans were enjoying having mansions in Cuba, in Havana, whereas Cubans we are suffering in misery. People saw this like Fidel Castro and said, no, somebody have to do something. Oh, but America, they were preaching, no, that is how to do it, election. You know, when election time comes, you remove one person you don't like. And through popular vote, you put another person. They laugh, quah, 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 because they help their person to be rigged into office. The same way the Europeans are doing in Africa today. Sankara, you remove that president, although he's a bloodless coup, and went into work. It's still the same, an African, a brother that was used to kill the future of the Burkinabe. For you to see how hopeless Africans are. Because of position. Because they want to be there. Because they find Europeans, they easily see willing tools. In Africa. That is why they detest Africans. I'm telling you. Look at what they want to sow seed of discord inside IPOB. Somebody to come and do no, remove tactically this band IPOB. Now you don't want that office. Now wow, you don't want that to be the leader of IPOB. Remove DOS, remove, so that when you destroy IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out. You will not see any IPOB to talk to. You will have your own. We will support you. Don't worry. You are even more intelligent. You are very good to lead IPOB. That is how they brainwash Africans, because they know that these are greedy set of people. People that we are brainwashed, greedy enough to sell their own brothers into perpetual suffering as slaves to foreigners. What can they do? That is what I'm saying. Heaven bear me witness. It's a confession so that Africans will be free. We move away from this hopeless character of ours. Obiojo against ourselves. And you greed, extreme greed, that is pursuing us right from time till today. And others are moving on. Always greed. Greed. Why will it be my brother? Why can't it be me? Why will it be him? Why can't it be me? If they will give you poison, you kill that person. And you are happy. They'll give you a gun, you kill that person. After all, Nyasimbe Nyadema, he was the person being used by France, being paid, I think that time was $600 to kill the then president of Togo. The father of Chris Olympio, his son. He was given as a very useless soldier. It's his son that is still in office today. His son. His son. He had them a family. But these are the concentrated saboteurs, people that kill their real leaders. Because Olympio challenged France. They want to move away from France completely, like Sekou Touré and the Modibo Keïta of Mali. These are the people that have been, right from time, rebellion against France. I'm telling you honestly, Guinea is number one. Guinea Conakry. Sekou Touré. Only that because of the sabotage of other African countries against him, now they isolated him. France isolated them and dealt with Guinea. That is why Guinea is behind today. They convince America that, oh, Sekou Touré wants to be a communist. Because that is how they do. Oh, he's a communist. So destroy them. They destroyed the Guinea economy. That is why. Because Guinea is the only Francophone Africa that has their own money. Their own bills. They call it France Guinea. Not French franc. You understand? So we should know these things. Other people like Modibo Keïta of Mali, when he was printing their own money before they use other useless brothers in Mali. Other military to take over. Togo, the same thing. Olympio was, because these are the people that really want to pursue, they say they want to be completely independent and develop. France used their other brothers. Don't you want to be in that position? They paid, I think, $600 or euro, $600 to Nyasimbe Mnyademo, very useless man, to kill the Olympio. And today, they are still in power. He's dead, but his son is still in power. We should understand history and understand our problem. We are the number one cause of our problem because we allow greed to overcome us. Is it not what is going on? Today, look at IPOB. DJ Rezo, something he helped to form. As long as he has problem with Mazi Nnamdi, which he is nothing, just because he wants to be this. Why not? I'm in charge of. He'll be in charge of ESN. Now he decamped and started to destroy what If we are talking of Azikiwe, how they do all this, people that we didn't see, many of us didn't see. But these are the people presently happening in our presence, and we are not catching up. This character, if we don't change this character, before God and man, Africa will become a time will come in the next 100 years. In the streets of New York, Africans, black people, they will come to Africa to buy pets, buy Africans as pets. Carry to New York and put chain. The worker say, "This is my pet," as a dog. Because the way Africa is moving, it is the way Africa allow Europeans to be manipulating them. It is fearful. It is highly fearful. This is where I'm going to stop. Biafra is our identity. Here there is no place that we shouldn't touch. There is no place at all. We have to cover everywhere. Do you understand me? So we don't have any place and say, no, this place, we don't talk about it. No. It's lie. We cover everywhere. Biafra is our identity. Biafra is where we worship. If there is another thing, another ideology, religion, which you cherish more than Biafra, know that you're on the wrong path. You never start. I'm telling you. Biafra is our religion. Thank you for listening. From me, from here, it is simply good evening.
Onye kara aka onye kpọrọ akpọchi